right, test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3.
Good morning from the Hub City.
Is that Bobby's on-field mic? It's picking up everything. Oh yeah.
Testing 1, 2. Russ, can you hear me, Russ?
Is this Kerry?
It is. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we were just getting. Hey, Chris, we got him.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Greg, you got me?
I do. You're
Okay,
standing
good.
right
All
at the
it's a little staticky,
29.
but it'll work. All right, so I got Johnny had to go to his car. I told him when he gets back, find me, and y'all just kind of look down here and we'll get him in. And then
Okay.
I've got the Coach Collins is going to talk about his offense, and Coach Vance is up there. So Toby said he'd talk about the restrictions on the defense.
Okay.
And then I've got their offensive coordinator. And then I thought I'd try to get Alabama's coach going in at the half and then get
ours coming out.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then try to get to Mississippi, get Judd coming out for the third.
Okay.
Usually they say get the one ahead and all that. I don't know what side I'll be on, so. No problem, but
we'll have it for the game. We just don't have it for the pregame.
Yeah, but you have one you can Zoom when we talk to Johnny or no? Yeah, man, I don't even work. Hey, look, radio's fine with me. I'm ugly as hell.
Well, it'd be nice to be able to get the video.
Yeah, we're going to get you on.
I'm not concerned about that, trust me.
Well, the coaches, the people you'll be interviewing, it would be nice to see.
Well,
Yeah.
that I can kind of stand to the side. We can do that. I'm going to turn this bad boy off.
All right. There's Allen. Zoomed in. I don't trust. Okay. Right. Okay. It's blurry. That's why he sent it to us. Bobby's got a better one that'll roll during the game.
It's like last week, too.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the University of Southern Mississippi, home of today's 37th annual Mississippi versus Alabama high school football game. Hi, everyone. I'm Russ Robinson. I'll be handling the play-by-play today. To my right, Greg Flynn, who handles the play-by-play for the Pearl Pirates. And, Greg, we've done this thing for a couple of years now, and both of these teams, we say it's for bragging rights. It really is.
It really is. And I know Mississippi, we've got a bad taste in our mouth after last year, holding on to the lead until late in the fourth quarter. And then losing that one over at South Alabama. They have a little revenge on their mind in addition to just the bragging rights overall.
Well, we're going to be here. We're an hour before kickoff. We've got some really good stuff we want to throw at you. The guys did work yesterday here in the Hattiesburg area at Christian Services Center over there in Hattiesburg. We're going to talk to Maggie West over there. And then we've got a great story today about the Clinton kicker, who is Hayden Wolf, and he saw a segment of Make-A-Wish during the summer, and he said to himself, I wonder if we could do Kick-A-Wish. And, wow, what a success it's been. We're going to be talking to Hayden a little bit this morning. Also going to be talking to Johnny Mims, who's the executive director. He'll be the one looking winded this morning when we talk to him. He's all over the place. You know, Greg, it's not easy, first of all, to get 45 kids in. Then you got to get 45 from Alabama in, get everybody, room and board, get that all taken care of, meals, get them to practices. So to culminate in this game, these guys have been here since Monday.
Well, and the coordination when we moved it to college campuses now, Southern Miss, a great host this week for both of these squads. Last year, South Alabama, they are putting it in a college atmosphere because guess what? All these kids, their next time they're on a football field, it'll be at a college. So
maybe right here.
A lot of it will be right here. So it is a great thing that they've done, both the MAC in Alabama and the MHSAA, to be able to put this in perspective, get them in a big stadium, get them in with all these fans. And I understand we've got a big crowd that ticket sales were almost sold out for the allotment that they wanted to have here in the stadium. So we're glad you can join us, and we're glad a lot of folks here are going to be making some big-time noise for Mississippi and Alabama.
Well, and you talk about the stadium, of course, everybody's looking at the skies, and we've got some rain maybe predicted for around 2 o'clock. We hope that doesn't dampen things. But it is a nice facility here, The Rock at University of Southern Mississippi. Mississippi will be in their blue shirts today with white numbers, and Alabama will be in white shirts trimmed in red. So if you're just joining us, you'll know who the teams are when they come out.
Well, you'll know who the teams are. I applaud as broadcasters, and as just a fan in general, I applaud Mississippi. They have beautiful blue jerseys with white letters, very big,
that
very
we can
prominent,
see.
Very Alabama, not so much. I mean, Alabama's just kind of blend into their jerseys. They look really good close up, but when you're far away trying to view it, you can't read the numbers. And we'll do our best. It's the kids love it because they're like these really nice techno jerseys,
right?
But they're terrible for watching. They're terrible for watching.
Calling. Yeah,
yes.
How about calling that?
Unbelievable.
This game is like we said, it's the 37th game. So these guys been doing this a long time. I remember back when I first started calling these games, it was at Ladd People Stadium there in Mobile. Yep. It then moved to the Crampton Bowl up in Montgomery. As far as the Alabama side's concerned, every game that we've played here has been here in this stadium. Johnny Mims got to him, got in a room and said, hey, Mississippi would like this ball game on our home turf every once in a while.
Sure.
And so they worked out a home-and-home situation. But the last 3 games have been won by Alabama. And like you said, last year, had the lead, couldn't hold it.
This is always a talented team. Of course, they're all-stars, right? This is probably the best Mississippi team we've had in many, many years overall. When you see the talent, the places that these guys are going to college, so many D1 commits already. And signing day is Tuesday. So this is their last chance to make a pitch.
How convenient was that?
Yeah. So, the official – well, what used to be in February is now December, the signing day.
Right.
A lot of these guys have made their verbal commitments, but there's so many, your 4 and your 5 stars, that still just have a plethora of offers sitting on the table from huge schools, SEC, Big 10, Big 12. It's going to be fascinating to see. Mississippi, honestly, to me, has a better roster this year than Alabama.
Well, and,
on paper anyway.
On paper, last year we didn't. And we still went into the fourth with a lead. So you never really know. We do have a third member of our broadcast team. That is Kerry Metzler, who is down at the 29-yard. He's just shy of a first down at the 30. But Kerry joins us down from the carpet. You're out there in the weather. What's it like out there?
Well, Russ, it's a little bit windy. Temperature is going to be around 55 when we kick it off. Going to get a little rain, as we said, probably around 2 o'clock. Of course, the great news is we're playing on turf here at the Rock. That's the good news. So the elements are going to be really good for the players. I kind of want to echo something that Greg said about the talent. Talking to some of the assistant coaches, just your feel for these teams. And the word that was common was speed. They said they think this is the 2 fastest rosters either one of these teams have had in many years. And they talk about, from linemen who can get up down the field, the offensive players, the defensive backs, the guys in the linebacker positions, they just talk about speed, speed, speed. So be interested to see that today. A lot of these guys probably haven't seen this much speed on the field at one time. In fact, maybe none of them have. That's going to be a key today to see how they react to that, because the speed of this game today is going to be what they expect next fall when they go on and play college football.
Kerry, how difficult is it for them to make the change from the stadiums that they've been playing in to this stadium?
Well, I think the biggest thing is just the size of it, I mean, and having something on each end of the field. Most of your high school fields, you're not going to have anything in the end zones. That's one thing. And then the other thing I think is just, adjustments from the standpoint of getting used to. Some of them don't play on a turf. Now, more and more schools have gone turf, and we know that, but there are a lot of schools that still have grass and have that hump. So playing on a flat surface is a little bit of adjustment for some of those guys as well. But I think, just chat with some of the players. I had a chance to chat with some of the guys from Mississippi, also from Alabama. They're excited to be here, man. You can just feel the adrenaline rush in them to get a chance to play against the best from Mississippi and the best from Alabama. So I think we have ourselves a very entertaining game here today at the Rock.
Hey, well, Kerry, when you talk about what we're expecting today with the amount of speed, the amount of guys that can score, I don't think we're going to be talking about a 14-10 game at the end of the afternoon.
I think you're right, Greg. And the thing is, and we're going to talk to both offensive coordinators here during our pregame about preparation. They had 5 practices to get ready. Okay, that's not a lot of time. So you got to put something in that's basic. But what you got to do is, and you kind of touched on it, Greg, you got to rely on that speed. You got to find a way to get some guys in space. There are some restrictions by the defense. I think that favors the offense a little bit, because even though they only have 5 practices, a lot of these guys are going to run an offense today they're somewhat used to. Zone blocking, probably, run from the spread. They'll probably see an eye occasionally. I think most we're going to see run from the spread, which is going to open up some things for some of these guys. So, I think we could have. I'm going to say this game gets in the upper 20s, and if it's 3-0, Greg, I didn't say it.
Yeah, I don't.
We won't quote you on that.
Hey, it's something that Russ and I can't talk about. Yards after catch, I wouldn't know anything about that, but that's going to be the key today. Is just get it into their hands and let them take off and run. Again, the defenses aren't going to be allowed to do blitzing, so you're going to have an opportunity to hit those quick slants, maybe some fades, and you're going to watch them show the speed off. And we are very, very excited to be able to talk about this entire Mississippi roster today, because it is top to bottom so impressive.
Well, J.J. Harrell is one of those. He'll be one of the receivers. He's out of North Panola, and we'll be talking about him throughout the broadcast. And as Kerry mentioned, he'll be talking with Toby Collins, who has the offense. He's also going to talk to the defense coordinator. We're also going to talk to Johnny Mims and some folks at Cricket. So we got a lot to get to before they kick the football off. But want to thank all the TV stations that joined us today, along with FNUTL, FridayNightUnderTheLights.com, and also MPB Think Radio, all combining to bring this ball game to you across the state of Mississippi. We have clouds, but no rain, and we hope it stays that way. Temperature about 60 degrees. That's not bad. A little bit of wind.
It's colder than 60. No.
I'm being the optimist here. All right, we're going to take a timeout, and we'll be back with more of the pregame show in a moment.
Hello, Mississippi. Did you know that the average student graduates college with $30,000 worth of debt? That amount of debt can delay major life milestones, including getting married, buying a home, and starting a family. But don't worry, we've got some good news for you tonight. College Savings Mississippi and Treasurer David McRae can help you reduce or eliminate that debt. Their plans are flexible and affordable. Start saving for as little as $25 today. Visit treasury.ms.gov/college savings to learn more. Hello, Mississippi. Did you know that the average student graduates college with $30,000 worth of debt? That amount of debt can delay major life milestones, including getting married, buying a home, and starting a family. But don't worry, we've got some good news for you tonight. College Savings Mississippi and Treasurer David McRae can help you reduce or eliminate that debt. Their plans are flexible and affordable. Start saving for as little as $25 today. Visit treasury.ms.gov/college savings to learn more.
Greg, we talked about the players today and the fact that they're still looking for a place to settle for college. And we didn't, but there is a system out there of stars. It's you're a 1-star recruit or a 5-star recruit,
Yep.
and colleges they look for those 3, 4, 5s, even look at the 1 and 2s if it fits their program. What differentiates a 1-star from a 5-star, so the folks out there will understand that a little better?
Notoriety. 5 stars just get your foot in the door. You can be your size. A lot of that's the analytics. Like, do you know that SEC, most of the time, SEC does not look at you now. They were all run by analytics. All of sports now is analytics. That if you aren't 6'2", 200 something, depending upon per position, they don't look at you. They didn't even bother to recruit you. So if you're a 5-star initially, it's because you've got the size, you've got the speed. That'll get your foot in the door. Your film tells another story. You can start out the year as a 5-star, but then as you progress and they see how you're doing, especially in your senior year, those stars can either maintain, you can perhaps move up, or you can fall back down. This game right here, loaded with 3, 4, 5, and that's where you'll see a lot of them land. The 4, 5s will typically land at your big Division I programs. So if we talk about a 4-star, a 5-star, especially the guys that are not committed yet, again, I say that very loosely because of verbal commitment.
Right.
A lot of things could change on Tuesday until you put your name on the dotted line and send that paperwork back in. They used to fax it. I don't think they use fax anymore. It's a little bit
Too
quicker.
slow.
But until these kids sign their name on the dotted line, you don't know. And because so many of these guys have so many Division I offers, big-time Division I offers, there's a lot of jockeying that's going on at the last minute. So, yes, when you talk about a 5-star and a 4-star, they're very talented. They're very, very talented.
Greg, what if you had a young man that was tagged a 5-star going into his senior year, had a great junior year, that's why he was selected as a 5-star,
Correct.
but got injured in his senior year? Does he fall out of that category, or does he drop to like a 1 and 2 and somebody's going to take a chance?
I think a lot of it is seen in practice. It depends on, if you're injured severely, I don't know if they would honor that scholarship. No, it would not take you down. Depends on the injury, of course.
Right.
Now, if you blow out an ACL, that's a big
song.
different story.
Sure.
But most of these guys have all maintained their 4 and their 5-star status. But, in the grand scheme of things, when you see guys succeed in college, Alabama has 5 stars up and down the roster. Their backups to the backups at Alabama are 5 stars. But
We'll
they
see how.
they don't always win the national championship, do they?
No, they don't. We'll take a timeout and be back with more of the pregame show in a moment. Chris Jones, Steve.
Cody Schrader, the running back out of Missouri, All-American, had to go to Division II Truman State to start and wound up being a walk-on at Missouri.
I think I've got a Truman State pennant.
Wound up being a consensus All-American this year, led the nation in rushing.
Wow.
So it
All right, Chris, what we got on this segment?
I'll be right over.
Oh, how'd you get your house fixed so fast?
One call to EC Malone. If you don't know Malone, you don't know roofing.
But what about insurance?
They work with my insurance company so I don't have to. And my repairs can begin without delay.
Amazing. I'll call EC
All right,
Malone
Terry, get
Roofing
ready.
right away. Thanks, Malone.
If you see Johnny, grab him, or whoever.
or Judd.
Yeah.
put them down, and some of them have bad intentions when they get there.
Coach, we appreciate your time, and good luck today.
Hey, man, thanks a lot. Appreciate you guys. Go Mississippi.
There you go. Thank you, Judd Boswell. Judd, the head coach at Clinton High School. Boy, you talk about injuries this year. They had them, and so they finished the season. His kicker is in today's game.
Yeah.
Hayden Hayden Wolf is in the ball game today. Great story coming up on Hayden here in just a few minutes. But
that's the other thing too. You see the all-star coaches that you have here.
Yes.
Judd Boswell from Clinton, Toby Collins from Madison Central, Bernard Ewell from Velma Jackson. What a story for Velma Jackson to play in the state championship game this year in 1A. Came up just short, but what a team Coach Ewell had there. John Feaster from Moss Point, Chris Jones from Starkville, Josh Morgan from Warren Central, Jeff Stockstill past Christiane, and Sam Williams over there at Brandon. Talk about coaches that have been in state championships. They've played in the big games, and you've got the big classifications. They're just as good as the players, to be perfectly honest, down there.
Well, and when you talk about players in this ballgame, all you got to do is go to the past to see a lot of big names that have played it. Not only did they go to the next level in college, they went on into the pros. And we was talking about people like Steve McNair and Chris Jones, and Deuce McAllister played in this ball game along with Jason Campbell, of course, of Auburn fame, and Gerald Poe, and A.J. McCarron played in this game for Alabama. And DK Metcalf played. A.J. Brown was in this ball game. You think they caught any passes that day?
A couple of decent wide receivers. I remember having to face when Pearl had to face Oxford at that time, and they were going up against DK Metcalf, and you could just look at him then, and he was just like a man-child. It wasn't even fair.
A couple of others. Bo Nix has been in this game, and John Rice Plumlee was in this ball game.
Yeah.
And the list just goes on. Romero Miller was in this game. Will Rogers, Miles Brennan, Tom Luke, and from Ole Miss, Sammy Epps, Henry Ruggs. I mean, you just go down this list, and you see NFL. And when you look at the number of NFL players and the number of Mississippi guys that are in the NFL, it's a high percentage.
It is, and they've always said that pound for pound, Mississippi per capita has the most guys in the NFL based on the number of players that we have come out and the talent that we have. You forgot to mention two guys that were here recently that have been starring here in the state of Mississippi, even though one came over from Alabama. A guy by the name of Quinshawn Judkins. He's doing some decent things out of the backfield there for Ole Miss. And Suntarine Perkins, we just knew he was going to be going from high school last year in this game right into starting in the SEC, and he's done just that. And you're going to see so many of these guys today that you're going to be watching on Saturdays next year and be like, yeah, I saw that guy on the All-Star game. So really, really exciting stuff.
All right, let's go down to Kerry Metzler, who's got another guest.
Thank you, Russ. We got Toby Collins, the head coach of Madison Central. He's going to serve today as offensive coordinator. Coach, before we go on that, I want to give the listeners and the viewers a little insight on the changes today. Restrictions, I guess, is a better word.
Well, it's the game's limited on the type of formations you can run. You can't run any shifts, motions, things of that nature. So it's kind of dictated by the rules what you can and can't do. You got to have two backs in the backfield. There's no surprises. I mean, they know where we're going to be lined up. We know where they're going to be lined up.
Let's talk a little bit about that alignment. You'll see some 5-man front here today.
Yeah, we'll see some 4- and 5-man front. There's no blitzing in this thing, so it should be a good ball game. Should be a good competitive football game because you're talking about the best in Alabama facing the best in Mississippi.
Let's talk about your offense. You've got two outstanding quarterbacks. A lot of guys can go get it, and some guys that can get around the edge and run it up the middle. Just talk a little bit about what it's been like working with these guys for 5 practices basically.
Well, first and foremost, it's an honor to coach in this game. It's an honor to coach. It's been going on for a long, long time. Get to coach this caliber of player, for 5 days or for a week. It's quite an honor. And A.J. Maddox, Trey Petty being our quarterbacks, they've had a tremendous attitude. Still hadn't decided which one of them's going to start today. So, like I said, we've got some good players. You come down here kind of nervous about having limited time with the kids, trying to put in a system. but you're talking about guys that made it here for a reason. I mean, they're all-stars. They're the best players in Mississippi, which means they've got a high football IQ. So they pick up things quickly, and that's why they're going on to play college football.
Hey, Kerry.
Yes, sir.
Just his philosophy today in the quarterback rotation, is it going to be every other series? Is somebody going to get a quarter? How's he approaching that?
Greg had a question for you, Coach. How are you going to approach the quarterback like a rotation today or certain situations?
Well, we're basically going to flip a coin to decide who goes out there first. So we'll have one go in the first series, one go in the second series, and we'll do that for a while, and then whoever's got the hot hand, we'll stick with them.
Coach, I want to go back to something you said earlier. Let's talk about preparation. You get those 5 practices to make things work. Just talk a little bit about that.
Well, like I said, you're talking about guys with high football IQs. You got really good coaches. We were able to meet leading up to this to decide what we were going to do, what fit our kids the best. Decided to go with 2 backs in the backfield and try to get those guys on the perimeter, and obviously want to run between the tackles some too. But it's like I said, you've got good players. They know what to do. Everybody runs pretty much the same offense where they're from. So it's a lot of fun coaching these guys.
Anything up your sleeve today?
Maybe. We got a few.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Kerry. One of the great things about this ball game as well, Greg, is that it's not just a football game. Because I got down yesterday, and these guys were out doing work in the Hattiesburg area. They were at the Christian Service Center, helping them set up for a big deal that they had today, bringing kids in and sharing with them. And we got to talk to a couple of them. Got to talk to the kicker from Clinton, who is Hayden Wolf, and I got to file this report from yesterday.
Okay.
Yes. Welcome back to the pregame show. There's a lot of kids on the Mississippi All-Star team this week, and they all have a story to tell, but I thought this story was probably as interesting as any story that we've heard coming in here. And I'm standing here next to Hayden Wolf, who is a kicker for the Clinton Arrows, I guess was, now that your season's over with, but was selected to this All-Star game. And it's got quite an interesting story to tell. But before we get to that, Hayden, did you ever think, when you were kicking all those balls in the summer and doing what you had to do to be a kicker, that you might be selected to play in an All-Star game of this magnitude?
No, sir, I didn't. I was going to keep working until, my dreams came true, and this is just a small part of it. So that's what I'm going to continue to work on.
I know that the Arrows had a rough year because they had a lot of injuries, and I don't think you were a part of those injuries, were you?
No, sir. You escaped that. No.
But they did have a lot, so did that maybe hamper the number of times that you maybe got to kick a field goal or an extra point?
I would definitely say so because, whenever your quarterbacks, that was our main problem. We had, it seemed like 4 quarterbacks that got hurt. And whenever you ain't got a guy that can get you to the red zone or somewhere on your attacking half, you're going to punt on 4th down. So I really never got that chance, but it's kind of how it goes sometimes.
The venue is a little bit bigger here this weekend than you're used to, even though Clinton's got a nice venue, but it's nothing like this. Will that play into maybe your kicking at all, or is it all just the same thing?
No, I'm going to treat it as the same thing. I guess the only difference would be maybe since the stadium's taller, that maybe the wind will be a little different. I don't know how that's going to affect my kicking, but it should be the same.
But the goalposts the goals are actually a little bit different, aren't they?
They are. They're skinnier, but I have, in our off season so far, I have been working out at MC, Mississippi College, right outside of Clinton, or actually it's in Clinton, and so I'm actually pretty used to it.
So that shouldn't be a problem. All right, let's talk about this. I call it a story, but it's really just kind of a happening. Tell me what you named it.
It's called Kick-A-Wish. Yeah.
All right, it's called Kick-A-Wish.
today count?
It absolutely does, but because anybody can donate if they want to. And we don't really have a game sponsor for this game because we didn't know I was going to be in it. But but anybody can donate, so it's definitely still available.
All right, for the folks out there that may not understand, where would this money go to and who would benefit on it?
Yeah, so it's real. Like, Make-A-Wish is one of the most trusted people when you talk about raising money for kids. And so this money goes to kids that are in critically ill condition, and more specifically the Mississippi kids, because we're in Mississippi. Yeah.
Well, I think and people have adopted this program. A lot of people give from all over the place for this. And, you know, if we're able to score 50 points today, you know, you're going to add to that total a good bit, I would think.
Yes, sir. So I think what we've decided to do was I think my dad wants to cover this game as his business with Alvin. And so we're going to go with what he's got and then what everybody else wants to give.
Have you enjoyed the camaraderie with all of these guys this week?
Yes, sir. It's definitely a different group of people. So I've had a lot of new guys that I've had to meet and kind of get to know. But they've all accepted me as family, and I appreciate it.
Have you had a chance to talk to the Alabama kicker by any chance?
I have not. I don't know if I want to or if I want to kind of make him as a friend, but it's going to be a battle, and we'll see who comes out the better one, I guess, because we're both going to try to see if one's better than the other guy, and, you know.
Well, it's all about, well, I hope we're on the upside when you do that. I hope you get plenty of opportunities to kick today, Hayden, and just what a wonderful story to end your high school career on, to raise that kind of money for those that have a wish. And I just congratulate you on that and congratulate you on being in this Mississippi-Alabama All-Star Games.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Hayden Wolf with us here during the pregame show. Glad to have him stop by. We'll have more. Keep it right here. More coming up in a moment. One in 10 Mississippians has unclaimed money awaiting claim at the state treasury. There's literally hundreds of millions of dollars waiting to be united with the rightful owner. At www.treasury.ms.gov to search, you'll see your name and stake your claim by following these instructions. You'll be asked for some basic ID like a copy of your license or a government-issued ID, then hit send. Treasurer David McRae has a dedicated unclaimed money team awaiting your claim, ready to return your money. Don't wait. Look for your name and stake your claim today. www.treasury.ms.gov. Where we're getting ready for the 37th annual Mississippi-Alabama All-Star Game. Let's quickly go down to Kerry Metzler, who has a guest.
We do, Russ. We have Jeff Kelly. He is from Saraland, Alabama. He's going to be the offensive coordinator for Alabama here today. Coach, talk about preparation of 5 days with these guys.
It's been a whirlwind. You know, it's you come in here, you get to know guys, you get to know the things they do well. You try to put in enough, you know, to go out here and be effective, but also not too much, you know, where they're confused. So I think the kids have done a good job. They worked extremely hard. Now it's time to just cut it loose and play.
Let's talk about your quarterback.
You know, Jared Highland's outstanding career led his team, Mary Montgomery, to a great run this year in the playoffs. Showed a lot of leadership. Roman Gagliano from Opelika, also a big arm, can throw the deep ball really well. You know, I feel like we got a good receiving core. We're going to try to get it outside and put it in those guys' hands and you know, hold up inside enough, get some good protection, and you know, try to have some sort of balance here, you know, as we come out here and play a really good Mississippi team.
Coach, anything particular that, you know, you have to really put in place for these couple of practices? Like, is there one or two things you really stress on?
You know, number one, just getting lined up, you know, and communication, getting the calls, getting, everything communicated in a way that they can understand and play fast. My goal for these guys is just to play fast. It's not to try to trick anybody or anything like that. These guys are outstanding players. They're here for a reason. We got to give them a chance to go play.
Coach, appreciate your time. Good luck today.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Kerry. Now joining us here in the press box, we've been talking about Cricket Wireless being the title sponsor for today's game, and so we brought Cricket Wireless to you today. Up here, this is Christopher on my right, and he brought with him Takeda, and Cricket Wireless has been with us all season long. We really, how important, Chris, is it to get into the local communities with your product?
Yeah, I would tell you, Russ, it's the most important thing we can do is to get in at the ground level. Our biggest thing is we want to help our customers be able to smile more and stress less through many of our different programs, discounts and things like that that's out there. But the most important thing is these kids that are on the field today, right? I appreciate you guys coming out and doing what you do for us, Russ, because each one of these kids have invested a lot of time to get to this point, and the exposure that's here for them and the opportunity that's in front. Just proud to be a sponsor and be out here supporting the cause.
Well, Chris, it goes beyond. I mean, everybody pretty much has a phone. Either they like it or they don't, and 'tis the season to change that if you want to, which is why, I'm excited about what Cricket is doing, and because it comes down really, and I've talked to a lot of people about this, plans, phones, whatever. It comes down to the people that are behind that counter, and the times that I've been into Cricket, they're very knowledgeable. They want to help you find what you're looking for. And you start this rapport to where if something goes wrong or something, because it's just going to happen. That's the nature of the beast. But if you could go into the store, well, I'm going to go see Chris over there at the store today and see what's going on here. I'm going to see Takeda and see, what she can do to make this happen. That's what it's about.
That's it. It's for us just to lean in with the community. There's a lot of providers that are out there, and anybody could choose anyone, right? But at the end of the day, people buy from people, the service, the experience, and being able to help, inspire one more smile every single time that door swings. That's what we're here to do when our customers walk in the door.
That's why we say smile. You're on Cricket all the time, because when people are, they smile. You got in there and you got involved in this ball game today, and you get, like you say, you're getting the best of the best. But so many kids aren't in this game today because you only take so many. That's why you joined us at the front of the season, because you were sponsoring really all of those schools that are involved on every Friday night with Friday Night Under the Lights. And, what you've done for these communities is, we're already getting calls wanting you to come back, for these ball games. And I said, well, we got to look at other schools. No. Come back with our school and bring that Cricket guy with you, And so that's what you're establishing a rapport, and so it's not just about the phones anymore. It's about the community.
Absolutely, and we're out here doing this, but Russ, I'll tell you, we service all kinds of nonprofits. Whether it's United Way, Boys and Girls Club, Mississippi Food Network. There's several different organizations that we get out to and we support through the community effort. So whether it's, a football game where we're leaning in with the children here, whether it's a turkey drive, supporting the communities and helping feed them through the holidays, whatever it takes, we want to be a part of the community, and that's why we're here.
Wow. I don't know of any other providers that do that kind of thing hands-on like that. I really salute you guys for doing it. Hand your headset over to Keely. Let's give her a little TV time here. Now, what's it like being with Cricket for you?
It's phenomenal. It's a great experience. Like Chris said, it's amazing to get out into the community and let the community know that, hey, Cricket is here, loud and proud. I love what I do, so I love being out in the community, letting them know that we're here.
When people come in, what do you find is their biggest concern now in this day and age?
When you come into a cell phone provider, you want to be able to trust that cell phone provider.
That's right.
You want to be able to come back and see that particular person. You want them to know that you not only care about my service, but you care about me for the long haul. And that's what we teach our people when you come into our doors. We greet you with love. We greet you with care. And so when you do see us out in the community, you'll be able to say, hey, that's my girl from Cricket. So,
That's right. And say, look, if you're having a problem, I've got my person at Cricket that works with me.
Right.
And so that would be possibly you.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. The employees that work at Cricket.
Yes.
They have the same attitude as you?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I know everyone I've worked in, before I even got my second foot in the door, it was, hello, welcome to Cricket. And I think that's what we want to hear, because it says to me, we want to help you where
yes,
you are.
Yes, I agree.
Different telephones this day and age. As we start to wrap this up, I noticed in the stores you have all different brands and kinds.
Yes.
You know me, I still want the old bag phone, but the problem is they don't make the clip big enough for the belt. For a bag phone. And I just dated myself and want a bag. You may not even have ever seen a bag phone, but there's all different shapes and sizes and plans, aren't there?
Yes, we have an array. Right now we have our winter sale going on, so we have a lot of phones, Apple devices as well. We have the iPhone 11, 12, and 15 right now on sale for new customers as well as existing customers. We also have Android. If you're not an iPhone lover, we do have Android devices. We have the Cricket A54. We also have the Magic. Cricket Magic?
I've seen that. I sure
So we also have a Motorola Razr that's on sale right now as well for customers coming in from different providers. So if you're, someone that's on the fence or, is inquiring about our services, come in, speak to one of our representatives, and we'll be more than happy to help you.
Hand the headset back to Chris. I got one more thing I want to cover with Chris. Our Cricket did a promotion with us this year on the QR code. Talk to me about that. Walk me through that, because a lot of people can still do that.
Absolutely. Anybody who has an device that has an eSIM capability, whether it's Android or iPhone, we have an app that every single person can go to right now today live and click on Try Cricket. So it's live in Android or on the Apple Store. You can check it out, and it's going to give you 14 days of free service, unlimited calls, unlimited text, and 2 gigs of data, so you can try us out and get a great experience.
Wait a minute. You're saying they can actually know what they have when they do this?
That's right. It's at the end of the day, we know what our service delivers, Russ. It's top notch, and we're willing to give it away for free to let everyone get a sample, see how they like it, and then come on over.
Well, guys, we really hope that you have enjoyed this year as much as we have. I know you're giving a tablet away today, right? 2 tablets today, Chris. Very quickly about that.
Absolutely. So we've got a raffle going on. You can stop by. We've got 2 Cricket tents that are set up, and we have 2 tablets. We're going to give one away here at halftime, and then we're going to do another one here at the end of the game.
Well, I understand that the second one had Russ Robinson's name on it. I'm just fishing for that, but no, we want somebody here to get it. We appreciate Cricket so much for being a part of this game, and we wish you much, much success and look forward to what we do next year.
Absolutely, Russ.
Even bigger.
It's been a pleasure.
Yes, sir. Christopher Jones, Chiquita with us here from Cricket. Let's go down on the field with the marching band here at the pregame show, Mississippi versus Alabama. Marching band here at USM.
Awesome.
Did a great job. We'll also have a Laurel band at halftime, and they're over there in the stands getting ready right now. Getting ready to go. Well, let's go down to Carrie, who's got a really special guest.
Russ, you're exactly right. We're with Mr. Johnny Mims. Johnny is the Executive Director of Mississippi Association of Coaches. Of course, they are the host here today at the Rock. Johnny, first and foremost, what a great event this always is.
It is. It's what up. I mean, hopefully if this day will last like it is right now, beautiful weather right now. Hope everybody comes out and supports state of Mississippi. We just, had a really great week all week long with all the players and coaches, and of course everybody's ready to play ball right now, so we're ready to go.
Let's talk about the process to putting these rosters together. Of course, somebody say, well, you miss this kid, you miss that kid. There's so much talent in both these states. Let's kind of talk about the preparation and the process of selecting this roster for Mississippi. It's a long, drawn-out thing, and I mean that in a positive way. It's very, very, very well thought out, very deep thinking on this.
Well, it goes back. First of all, we have to select our coaching staffs, and we do that in March. We'll be selecting our next year's staff in March of 24, and then at that time they start preparing lists, talking to colleges, junior colleges, getting the position players that are kind of out there, getting 10 or 12 players at each position, identifying them, and then they start calling around to other coaches and getting film on them and watching film, and by the time school starts, they've probably narrowed it down to 6 to 8, and then they start watching game film and still talking to other coaches that are playing against them. So it is a tedious process, and I tell you, with the number of people, the talent we have in the state of Mississippi, it's just hard to do.
Johnny, hang on with us. We're going to take a quick break. Be right back.
We'll be back with more coverage of the Mississippi-Alabama All-Star Game in a moment.
It's open. It's been open.
The wait is over. The new iPhone 15 Pro is now at C Spire. Made with titanium and featuring the most advanced iPhone camera system yet. Get it on us with trade-in. Customer inspired. That's C Spire.
It's open. It's been open.
The wait is over. The new iPhone 15 Pro is now at C Spire. Made with titanium and featuring the most advanced iPhone camera system yet. Get it on us with trade-in. Customer inspired. That's C Spire.
Welcome back to University of Southern Mississippi. Russ Robinson along with Greg Flynn, and they're calling out the they're calling out everybody that plays on these teams now, Alabama being introduced right now. And
we talked a little bit earlier about stars and 5-star, 4-star, 3-star. A little bit about Alabama as they're introducing them right now. Alabama has 4 5-star players, 16 4-star players, and 12 3-star players. And as we go throughout the game, you're going to hear all the players that Nick Saban is getting back that will be playing in Tuscaloosa next year. But interestingly enough, South Alabama really emerging on the scene in getting kids from the Alabama squad as verbal commits so far. Auburn just kind of dipping their toe back in the water, I think, with Hugh Freeze trying to rebuild and reinvigorate that program. They've got some kids on Alabama that are going to Purdue, Georgia Tech, Vanderbilt, God bless them, that's academic, I'm sure. and then just so many of them that are uncommitted so far, 5 stars, 4 stars, that will make their announcement on Tuesday on the signing day.
And some of them may make it. I've seen in this game, they make a commitment after the game is over.
And you can do that. You know, like you say, you've got the ability to change that up until Tuesday of this week.
You have it to change up until the moment you're about to put your pen on paper and sign there. And, you know, it's always interesting on signing day, the kids, the cool ways that they want to do it.
The hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, well, they'll either have the hats. Like I saw one young man the other day that he was choosing between Alabama, Ole Miss, and Mizzou. And he pulled out an elephant out of his backpack, and he was like, no. And then he pulled out a shark, land shark, out of the bag, and he goes, no. And then he pulled out a Missouri flag. So they all try and be a little bit different. Tuesday's going to be a lot of fun, especially for these big-name, notable kids that you're going to see playing in this game today, both on the Alabama side and for Mississippi.
Yeah, and I'm sure that most of these schools, these kids are in, 4, 5, 6, A7 division. Alabama's had 7 divisions for years. We'll be streaming those things. So if you want to find out where someone's going, you would just search his name and look for the time that they're going to be running that.
Well, I mean, it's really gotten to be such a big business that ESPN, it used to just be on ESPNU where they would carry signing day, but now it's on the mothership of ESPN, ESPN2, SEC Network, CBS Sports. It's big business now, and especially now that they've brought in NIL to the mix. There's dollar signs along with footballs flying through the air.
Yeah, that's a conversation for another day that we will sidestep. They've had Alabama out there. Look at how big they are, especially linemen. And I was interested in Toby Collins from Madison Central. He's the offensive coordinator for Mississippi today, and he seems to think they can get the ball in the hands of these wide receivers, which means the offensive linemen for Mississippi are going to have to do a good job of giving these guys some time to throw.
I think that's true, but our quarterbacks that we have today in Petty and Maddox are so quick. They have such quick releases. Again, it's going to be getting the balls into the hands of those playmakers, and you never know how an all-star game is going to go, right? Sometimes we look at it and we're like, oh, well, this game should be played in the 40s, and then all of a sudden it's 3-0 going into the fourth quarter. But this one could be a track meet today, Russ. It really could.
It could. Last week we did the Bernard Blackwell All-Star Classic down in Gulfport, and looked like the South just wasn't going to be able to hang on to a win. They get a touchdown return right before the half. They really propelled them in the second half. It was a good game. It was a fun game to call. Those kids were excited to play in that game, as these are here today. It's been 2 weeks of these kids being able to showcase what they can do. And with the advent now of all of these places like you're talking about with YouTube and what we're doing here today with television and radio and streaming, everything. These kids are getting opportunities today that quite honestly, 5 years ago they might not have gotten.
They would not, and the exposure is tremendous as you see the Mississippi team now being introduced to the fans here, wearing those cool blue jerseys and the white numbers that we'll be able to see quite easily.
Yeah, a number you saw a lot during the year was the running back out of Brandon, Nate Blunt.
Yeah, and then here comes the Oak Grove. You could tell their schools because they are wearing their own helmets this year, as they always do, but you could tell what school they go to from their helmets, and I love how they trade off some of those.
Yeah, they put the decals of some friends they've made over on the Alabama side or on the Mississippi side. There's a Warren Central helmet at the top left of your screen.
You see a lot of those white helmets with the spear on it.
Yeah.
It's called Oak Grove, the University of Oak Grove. We used to have it as the University of South Panola. Now it's the University of Oak Grove. So a lot of them. A little bit more about the Mississippi roster as a whole. We sport 2 5-star players, 9 4-star players, and 10 3-star players. And what I really like to see in looking down the roster for the commitments thus far, a lot of in-state. They're all going to be, a lot of these kids are staying in state so far. Mississippi State, Ole Miss, Southern Miss is really, man, Will Hall, what a job he's doing.
He did a great job, sure has.
In recruiting. So you're seeing a lot of these will be Golden Eagles as well. But again, Mississippi just branching out. You look down, Isaiah Autry is committed to Oklahoma. Torian Davis, he's going into the Navy. Illinois, Trey Petty, Mr. Football, is going to Illinois. number 1, Chris Davis, the running back, the 4-star. He's going to Stanford.
That's, by the way, that's quick Chris Davis.
I'm telling you, it's just great to see where these kids are going all over the country, but even more so that we're not letting as many go out of state anymore. I did not see, there's not one commitment thus far from the state of Mississippi that's going over to Alabama or Auburn in this game.
Well, that's saying something because in years past they sure have.
Now, we'll see what happens Tuesday. We have a lot of these guys that have offers that they have not announced yet. And
there's still time.
And there's a plethora of schools on there. You know, of course, Alabama, Auburn, Florida, Tennessee. All the SEC schools you can think of are in the mix for a lot of these kids. And there'll be a lot of people sitting on the edge of their seats on Tuesday.
All right, let's go back down to Kerry Metzler. Kerry, as Mississippi comes out, you've seen Alabama come out. Who's the bigger team, size-wise?
Well, Russ, it's interesting you say that. You know, last summer I went to California to see the Redwoods, and when I was standing down here by the Alabama line, I thought back to that moment. I mean, these guys are huge. But, you know, I go back to what they said earlier. Everybody on these two rosters today can really move. That's the thing, the consensus I said earlier from both coaches. But, man, both these teams are just, you can just watch the way they walk. You watch the way they interact with each other. You know, these guys are focused today. I think this is going to be not, I have to say this, not necessarily a fun game. This is going to be an intense game. We're going to have fun, but it's going to be intense today. These guys really want to make a show in here, that's for sure.
Kerry, height-wise, I will tell you that Mississippi is actually bigger.
Yeah, I had a chance to walk out there earlier with Alabama. I didn't get a chance to go down by Mississippi, but I know some of these kids from having watched them play during the season. Just the talent is going to be amazing.
We got to step
see these guys today.
All right, thanks, Kerry. We'll be back with more coverage of the Mississippi-Alabama All-Star Game in a moment.
Hey guys, this is my friend Barry.
Hi.
Unlimited data, Barry?
Ranked #1 in customer service by J.D. Power, Barry.
Let me take your coat, you little award winner, you.
Actually, that's my fur. Oh, be careful of the man's fur.
Hey guys, this is my friend Barry.
Hi.
Unlimited data, Barry?
Ranked #1 in customer service by J.D. Power, Barry.
Let me take your coat, you little award winner, you.
Actually, that's my fur. Oh, be careful of the man's fur.
Welcome back to the University of Southern Mississippi. Russ Robinson along with Greg Flynn. Let's go down on the field with our prayer and our national anthem.
Father, we thank you for this day. We just thank you for this opportunity we have to be here. We thank you for these athletes, Lord, and families, schools, and communities that they represent. Above all, Lord, we just thank you for Jesus, what he's done for us, Lord, the way you lived his life and without the death that we deserve. Lord, we're thankful for grace, Lord. God, we just ask for your hand of protection on these athletes today, Lord, that everything that's said, done would be honoring unto you, that you be glorified. We pray this in the mighty name of Jesus.
Now the presentation of our color guard, the Hattiesburg High School Junior ROTC unit, Cadet Sergeant Major Tanaya Smith, Cadet Second Lieutenant Tarad Moses, Sergeant First Class Logan Hughes, and the Cadet Second Lieutenant is Megan Lane. Here to sing our national anthem is the Oak Grove High School Ensemble under the direction of Debbie Wolf Bates. the Oak Grove High School Ensemble with their national anthem.
Well done by the folks from Oak Grove on the national anthem.
I want to say, too, what a great crowd we have here on the Mississippi side.
Yeah.
It is packed out here on the Southern Miss home side. Alabama's made a nice trip, you'll see during the game, across the way. A smattering of Alabama fans over there, but really big turnout for the state of Mississippi here. You're going to be hearing them all afternoon.
Well, you remember last year we had a lot of Mississippi folks make that trip over there to University of South Alabama, and so they just love their high school football in this state, and you can see the players shaking hands for for a couple hours, the last time for a couple hours.
You know, it's interesting when we talk about the All-Star games about why they're may stay a little low scoring. That first feeling out period of the first quarter, kids had a lot of adrenaline, a lot of nerves, as you get a good look at some of the great folks here on the Mississippi side. It's feeling each other out, and you're in an all-star game, and you're playing with the best of the best. So it's a little nerves. It's a little trying to show out a little bit, I think, sometimes, and trying a little too hard until they settle into the game, and that's when you should see them really get comfortable.
And all it takes is that first hit, Greg, and you come down to earth saying, hey, I'm in a football game here. This is going to be rock'em sock'em.
It is, and I just can't even imagine to be on the field playing with this much talent. It is, again, we talk about it. It's not overstating it. Is it every year you'll say, oh, well, this is the best team. No, this truly is one of the best, most talented Mississippi teams that we've fielded in a long, long time as a whole.
Well, one of the running backs that we're going to be keeping our eyes on is quick Chris Davis from Picayune. He can move with the best of them. And then, you know, a lot of times, Greg, you don't get to play the position that you're normally used to playing in an all-star game. And they've got Daniel Hill from Meridian, for example, over at tight end.
Yeah, Daniel Hill, one of the most electric guys you will see. He's playing tight end today, but he's played quarterback. He's been running back. He's been defensive back. He's been wide receiver. And, yes, he has actually played a little tight end in high school.
So that will play big for him today because that's where he's starting is at tight end. And you heard Toby Collins earlier. It's just, you know, it's such an honor to be able to have this much talent and try to figure out who's going to go where.
Well, here's your captains coming out from Mississippi. Number 5 is Stonka Burnside from Starkville. Number 10, P.J. Woodland from Oak Grove. Number 95 is Cameron Franklin from Lake Cormorant. Number 79, William Eccles from Houston. And who's that one last?
Davis.
Oh, there's Chris Davis.
Yeah, there's Davis out there.
Out of Picayune. Again, he's the 4-star that will presumably sign on Tuesday with Stanford.
Well, we'll just say what we know to this point because, like you say, it could change, you know, between now and Tuesday. There's the toss of the coin. Where these guys, you know, normally they do the toss of the coin before the game, but here they do it right there at the game.
All right. Looks as though Alabama has won the toss. I'm presuming.
Alabama has won the toss and will receive.
It's an all-star game.
Right.
You want the football. Never mind this defer that you would normally see in a regular season game. I think 95% of high school regular season games are deferred to the second half.
Yeah.
All-star game, nope, give me the ball.
That's right. And we're going to get to see that Alabama offense. And like you say, Greg, they are loaded as well. They've got guys that can move. They're big. And that's been a tough thing for Mississippi in the last couple of years. They've lost 3 in a row to Alabama, so they hope to change that here today. And as you heard Greg allude to a moment ago, this is one of the best rosters we've had in a couple of years. So it should be a really good ball game, and we appreciate all of you that are tuned in to whatever television station you're watching, or even on the Friday Night Under the Lights website, MPB Think Radio, all across the state of Mississippi. We've covered this game for today. If you can't get it, I don't know where you are.
Well, and for all the players, coaches, and fans that are going to go back and watch this on demand, thank you for being such great sports here today.
Absolutely. Back to receive will be Ryan Williams and Arrington Green, and here's the kickoff into the end zone, and he wanted to take it out, but That is a touchback, and they'll start at the 20.
Well, Hayden Wolf, nice. You know, he's had 25 kickoffs during the year. 23 of them were touchbacks.
Whoa.
And that's very big in high school, field position-wise, and certainly as he goes to the college level.
All right, we'll see what Alabama does on offense first. Neither coach would tell us what quarterback was going to start the game. And it looks like
number 10.
10, yeah, that would be Jared Hollins out of Mary G. Montgomery. Back to throw. Throws, has a man out there, and he's pushed out of bounds.
Good quick pass there to Ryan Williams out of Saraland. 5-star athlete he's listed as.
Patrick Broomfield, defensive back out of Clarksdale, played for Curtis Kemp, pushed him out. But a pickup of 7 yards, going to make it a 2nd down and 3. Here's the snap, a little low. They'll hand it off to the backfield, and he was initially stopped, but kept his legs turning and picks up what could be a first down here.
Big lick by Fred Clark there, number 40 out of Winona.
And he'll put one on you. Watch him come in there. Boom, you're going down. So it is a first down for Jared Hollins and company. One back in the backfield. Here's the snap. Hollins back to throw. Throws over the middle. Got a man open, but overthrew him.
A little too much juice on that one as Williams was wide open as he ran the post. Very fortunate that sailed a little bit.
Dre Riley was over there on the coverage but didn't get there till late, as you see right there on your screen. And so we'll see if they go back to the air again. 2nd down. Hollins looking at that play chart on his arm. 2nd and 10. And they'll run the football again, trying to get to the outside, and tripped up, or that would have been a big gainer. Making that tackle was Kamarian Franklin out of Lake Cormorant. He's a big boy.
He is 6'5", 260, and he will be playing next year in Oxford for Coach Lane Kiffin.
He just reached out and grabbed that ankle. So it brings up 3rd down and a long 5, a little closer to 6 for Alabama. They'll have twin receivers to the right, one to the left. One back in the backfield. Hollins, 2-step drop, throws quickly the slant. It's up in the air, nobody can see it.
Boy, nearly intercepted. Marion Tyson, the outside linebacker from Picayune, had a chance to pick that one off, but it'll be a changeover on possessions here. Alabama will at least send the punt team out, right?
That's right. Well, yes.
They'll send them out. Now, whether they actually punt.
Prentice Woodland will be back to receive this kick from Oak Grove.
Well, P.J. Woodland, great defensive back out of Oak Grove. Coach Drew Causey. Give him a chance to get the motor running.
Here's the kick. Almost blocked, but he got it off. And taken at the 15, 20, trying to cut wide and taken out before he can reach the 25-yard line.
That was Stonka Burnside. Excellent wide receiver out of Starkville.
Played for Chris Jones. That had to be an exciting experience for him. Chris, one of the best in the business. Out at Starkville.
Had a chance. Hey, what a championship game it was this year in 7A between Starkville and Oak Grove. Oak Grove prevailed 33-28, but man, Starkville was a great football team.
All right, A.J. Maddox will start at quarterback for Mississippi from the 25-yard line. They'll hand it off, trying to cut wide. Got a block, turns it up the field. Nope. He tossed it in back instead. I thought he'd given it to the running. That was a great disguise of what they were doing with the ball.
Well, Maddox play faked it, and he kept it, and he wound up getting sacked on the play. He had time, but there was nobody open down the field for him as Alabama bought the run, but line closed in quickly.
Yeah, if he had handed it off to Burnside, he had a lot of room on that side. So 2nd down And we'll call it 22 yards to go. They'll run the football again and get across the 15 up close to the 16-yard line on the tackle. Leading that blocking out there for him was Kobe Williams out of Amory.
Interesting to note, Russ, the quarterback, Maddox, he is now undecided and will sign on Tuesday with a plethora of offers on the table.
He's showing what he can do today. 3rd down and about 13. Out of the shotgun, play action. Steps up in the pocket, throws.
Receiver fell down.
Yep, he sure did.
Had a step, but the turf monster reached up and...
You know, you make that point, Greg, and it's very possible that a lot of these kids are playing on turf for the first time.
Well, Daniels had a chance to play on it a lot there in Region 3 and 7A. The Meridian has the turf field now, but sometimes it can reach up and grab you.
So it'll be Mississippi punting the football.
Is that Wolf handling the punting as well?
I believe it is. High snap, he pulls it down, and it's blocked.
Well, and he goes down. The ball comes out. They're going to mark him down, Russ. I think they're at the 6 because his knee went down. But that was broken up from the word go.
Never really had a chance to get that kick off. Hayden Wolf has the punt blocked, and he's going to be there. Alabama will get the first break of the ball game.
Oh, a huge break. Short field of 6 yards to go.
Well, here comes that big Alabama offensive line. No score here in the first quarter. 9:14 to play.
Franklin late coming on.
In fact, Mississippi doesn't look. Yeah, they look like they were not sure who was going out there.
Mississippi, first of the half.
So they called the timeout. And, boy, when you're looking, Alabama's looking at 6 yards from the end zone, Greg. Whoa.
Well, you see it, and that's the early part. I talked about that before, that early in the game, kids are adrenaline, they're nervous, they're in the all-star game, and you've seen that on the 2 offensive possessions, first by Alabama, then Mississippi, and then you get the mistiming on that punt, which results in basically a turnover on downs. That would be a turnover because you just hand it to them right there into the backfield. So they just got to settle down. It'll be interesting to see how Mississippi can stand up here, maybe hold them to a field goal attempt. That's the best you could probably hope for. And they're going to stick with Hollins out there, the quarterback, Jared Hollins. He'll be playing next year at South Alabama, 6'4", 190.
First down, I'm going to hand the football off. Big hole left side. Did he get in?
Yes.
Touchdown. Boy, Greg, there was a hole that was huge on the left side.
Jamarion Burnett. You could have run behind Burnett here, Russ, as he takes it in 0-2 easily. The 6'1", 200-pound back out of Andalusia. Made that look way too easy. Good job on the left side of that Alabama line.
Point after coming up for Alabama. Snap is down. The kick is up. And it looked like he might have hurt his foot a little bit on that. That is Towns McGaw. And he hits it. And we've got a 7-0 ball game.
There's where you can get a good look at the crowd that's made their way here to watch the game. Mississippi side there on the bottom of your screen. Alabama up top. You know, I'm interested to see now. All right, Mississippi's probably gotten the cobwebs out, a little bit of the rust. A lot of these guys, for the ones that didn't make the playoffs or the kids that did not play in championship games, it's been a long time since they've been on a football field.
About 3 weeks.
Easily. Well, and for the guys that didn't make the playoffs or got knocked out early in the playoffs, you're talking about more than a month that they've been sitting at home. So
waiting for this game.
Waiting for the game, and they had a whole 5 days of practice, right?
Yeah, they're ready.
Yeah.
All right, going back, Woodland is going to receive this kick.
Davis is going back there, too.
Yeah.
So you got Davis and Woodland, the deep men.
Looked like to me, Towns McGough kind of turned his ankle a little bit when he kicked that ball. At least he showed it.
Well, and that'll be trouble because both of these squads are only carrying one kicker.
Right, and what was the long snapper situation on this? How do you select the long snapper on a game like this?
No, I think it's just the center. They don't have any listed as the official long snapper specialist.
All right, Roman Gagliano, who is also a quarterback, will be kicking off for Alabama.
And they want no part of Chris Davis back there.
Well, it's gathered in and taken up to the 30-yard line. Coming up with the return was Blunt out of Brandon High School, played for Sam Williams.
Well, and Nate got it from both sides.
Yes,
one
he
from
did.
Alabama, one from Mississippi. So
Cameron Pruitt out of Theodore, Alabama, on the tackle. So now Mississippi down 7-0 in this game. We'll have this football 1st and 10 at their own 30.
And now we'll see Trey Petty, Mr. Football in 7A, out of Starkville, come in at quarterback.
Petty in the shotgun. Hands the football off. There was a hole there for a minute, and then it closed just that quickly.
Too much dancing. You can't dance around with this much talent on the field. Man, you got to get north-south quick.
Landon Marshall for Alabama, 6'2", 285, made the tackle.
I mean, Davis is fast, but he had nowhere to go as he ran into a wall and then tried to bounce it to the left. Nothing there.
No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10. It looked like there might be changing the play. Trey Petty out of the shotgun. Takes the snap, wants to throw, does. It's caught and dropped.
You got to make that catch out there. J.J. Harrell out of North Panola, superstar wide receiver. He'll be going to Mississippi State next year, but you got to hang on to the football.
You see it there from the field camera, and you just dropped it. Maybe some of those butterflies you're talking about. But now they'll go with 3 wideouts, 2 to the right, 1 to the left, on 3rd down and 10. Petty lets it go. It's got a man out there, and it's caught, and it gets away and taken down finally.
Noreel White from St. Martin, the future Ole Miss Rebel, gets behind his cornerback and beneath the safety. Great throw by Petty this
Great
time.
Throw.
Just dropped it right in there.
You know, White did a little adjusting on his own. And it's a big play, so the Mississippi has it 1st and 10 at the Alabama 43. All right, we got a timeout on the field with your score, Alabama 7. Back in a moment.
One in 10 Mississippians has unclaimed money awaiting claim at the state treasury. There's literally hundreds of millions of dollars waiting to be united with the rightful owner. At www.treasury.ms.gov to search, you'll see your name and stake your claim by following these instructions. You'll be asked for some basic ID like a copy of your license or a government-issued ID, then hit send. Treasurer David McRae has a dedicated unclaimed money team awaiting your claim, ready to return your money. Don't wait. Look for your name and stake your claim today. www.treasury.ms.gov.
And it is caught for a 1st down for Mississippi.
You can't understand how good a throw this was, as Jamonte Waller was not even out of his break yet when that ball was in the air. Watch this. Petty just throws it, and there he turns around and gets it. I'm sorry, that was J.J. Harrell over there that made that catch. What a pickup.
Petty to throw again, tosses it out there. That's another 1st down. And again, it is J.J. Harrell. We're going to be talking about this young man all day.
And Harrell, we'll be talking about him a lot next year, as he will be going to Mississippi State.
Well, Mississippi going without a huddle.
Well, now's the time to go tempo. You know, Alabama's got big boys, and if you can get them going, kind of get a little short of breath.
Trey Petty now back in the shotgun on 1st and 10 from the Alabama 18-yard line. They'll hand the football up inside on the right side to Gavin Griffin. This young man is the real deal.
Well, Gavin Griffin normally comes in as a wide receiver out of Velma Jackson. He had 36 touchdowns this year. 36!
I got to call that state championship game, and they came up short, but boy, he had an afternoon. Pickup of 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8 from the Alabama 17-yard line. Petty back in the shotgun. Wideouts, twins to the left, one to the right. They're going to run the football to the left, needing a block, and they don't get it. Too much speed on that corner over there, and coming up
but
is Bradley Shaw for Alabama.
A good hard run there by Griffin. Sheds a initial tackle. Good job holding on to the football on that wicked lick.
Bradley Shaw in on that tackle from Hoover, Alabama. Hoover High School. So now Mississippi's, this is a big play, Greg, early in the game. 3rd down and 7 at the Alabama 15-yard line. Petty wants to throw, does throw, and miscommunication.
Well, that time he and Harrell were not on the same page. Petty was throwing an out. Harrell was running an in. It was a quick throw.
Well, we see Hayden Wolf trot out there to try a field goal. It'll be the point. Trey Petty will hold. Going to set it down at the 22, so it'll be a 32-yard field goal to get Mississippi on the scoreboard. Hayden Wolf out of Clinton High School. Here's the snap. The kick. Hang on, we got a flag.
Penalty flags come flying in. Came in from the back judge.
Dead ball. False start. 56 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
Well, that's Elijah Baker, got called for the false start. He'll be playing in this stadium next year. Elijah will be playing for Southern Miss, another one of those great Will Hall recruits.
So now they'll back it up 5. 37-yard attempt coming from Wolf. Snap down. The kick is up. And it is good. No, it's off to the left. Looked like it just passed the goalpost.
Yeah, Hayden pulled it just a tick.
And so Mississippi with a good drive, Greg, but they come away empty.
It was, and I like the fact, again, that they were getting into rhythm on that drive.
Now the defense has got to step up. And we'll see a Alabama team coming out has got some big boys up front.
We'll see who they send out at quarterback. It has been, they've been sticking with number 10, Hollins.
That's who they're going to go with here.
Hollins, 3 straight possessions now. He'll be playing at South Alabama next year.
They hand the football off, and Mississippi is there in mass.
A true wall of humanity by the front 4 of the Mississippi defensive line.
Led by William Eccles.
Coming in from that defensive end position there, just terrific.
2nd down, looked like he lost about a yard. Hollins will set him down with one back in the backfield. Ball hits the ground. Hollins picks it up. Here comes Mississippi, but he got away. Turns it up the field, and he passes caught at the 45. And, boy, he paid the price, didn't he?
That was Jamarcus Prince out of Hewitt, Tuscaloosa, making that catch. Thought we were going to have a chance to get him in the backfield, but great mobility, comes out, throws it. Complete. Big lick at the end, but not before they move the chains.
All right, Hollins will set him down. Here's the snap. They'll hand it off right side. Good blocking, big hole, and maybe a touchdown-saving tackle turned in.
What a move by Arrington Green. He hit another gear when he passed through that front line. Nice speed for a big fella there.
Dre Riley out of Charleston. You see him just trip him up right there. If he doesn't get him, I think he's gone.
Green moves very well for a big guy, 5'11", 201 out of Thompson.
The pass, the slant is caught and good for about 5.
Well, that's a good job. You throw that little wide receiver bubble out there and you want him to get yards after catch. That's where you've got to make that open field tackle. Yep, kind of whiffed on that one over there.
All right, we got a timeout on the field. With your score, Alabama 7, Mississippi nothing. Friday night under the lights, continuing coverage of this ball game will continue in a moment.
It's open. It's been open.
The wait is over. The new iPhone 15 Pro is now at C Spire. Made with titanium and featuring the most advanced iPhone camera system yet. Get it on us with trade-in. Customer inspired. That's C Spire.
Welcome back. They're going to hand the football off the left side. He's got the first down and more. As Alabama continues to move the football down the field.
I believe that was Jamarion Burnett. Russ, was that number 1 running that
was.
far side?
Yes, it was.
Burnett out of Andalusia. Another 6'1", 200-pound back. Very bruising. That's one thing, Alabama, they've got size at those running backs, and they will not go down easily.
May have had a penalty on that play.
Holding. On the offense, 10-yard penalty. Replay second down.
Our statistician, Keith Head, telling us before that play that Alabama 3 out of 5 in the passing department for 30 yards. And so they're going to the ground now. And a holding call will back it up. Ball's going to move back to the Mississippi 36-yard line. Alabama leading 7-0. And they'll have twin receivers to the right, one to the left, and one back in the backfield with Hollins. He'll square to throw, and the ball is caught, but a good bulldogging tackle made there by Damian Miller out of Port Gibson. Played for Harry Brown out there. Here he is right there on your screen.
Yeah, well, actually, the great open field, grab him by the ankle and don't let him go. That's number 16, Amarion Fortenberry out of Columbia.
Well, you know, they're pulling their jerseys up now. A lot of these players are, and it's hard to figure out which number is which.
Yeah, I hate when they do pull it up in the front.
Alabama 0 for 1 on third down tries. Here they are now. Hollins back to throw, throws over the middle, and it's caught.
Boy, in traffic, just fearless there was Jamarcus Prince from Hewitt, Tuscaloosa. Used every bit of that 6'3" frame.
Okay, Hollins got a good arm, doesn't he?
Hollins is outstanding, and again, he's going to be a Jaguar next year playing for South Alabama.
He'll go back into the shotgun now. Twin receivers to the left, one to the right for Alabama.
Talon Carter out of Ocean Springs, late getting on the field, and we're going to have to take a timeout.
Timeout, Mississippi. Second of the half.
All right, so a timeout down on the field. You know, an interesting story here on Hollins. Big thanks to my one of my SIDs out in the state, Melissa Caldwell, let me know that Jared Hollins played receiver in his sophomore year at George County. His older brother was the quarterback, Ashton Hollins, who now plays for the Fighting Illini of Illinois.
Well, the Illinois is going, and Trey Petty, for us is going to be playing at Illinois next year. Again, the rest of the country knows if you want to find some talent, you better come down to the Magnolia State. I hate to see kids leave. But sometimes it's fun, you know. You want to get out of state. You want to be able to see the country, see different places. I can tell them right now, Trey, pack a coat. Pack a coat as you're playing in Champaign, Illinois.
And there's going to be a lot of time to look at countryside when you're making that trip to Champaign. All right, here we go now. Back to live action. Hollins will have twin receivers to the left, one to the right, and one back in the backfield. 1st and 10 for Alabama. They fake the run. They put the ball in the air, and
that ball was
batted
hit,
down.
And I believe that was Franklin from Lake Cormorant, big number 95. I think he is the one that got his hand up in the air.
I think he is too.
And deflected that ball.
He's 6'5".
And then when you put that hand up, you're well over 7 feet. So you got to throw way over the top to get it over Mr. Franklin.
2nd down for Alabama. They lead it 7-0. Here's the snap. They're going to give the football off on the left. Oh, what a nice tackle turned in there from Mississippi's
Race Jones.
Yes.
Out of West Jones.
Oh, did they have a defense this year, West Jones?
The 6A state champions, and Jones will be playing in Oxford next year at Ole Miss.
All right, so now Alabama's got another 3rd down situation, and they're 1 for 2 in this ball game in that category.
Finally have them behind the sticks, and it's with 13 yards to go, probably just on the edge of field goal range here.
Mm-hmm. Twins to the right, one single wide out to the left. Hollins looking left, now looks to the right.
Holding.
And that pass is caught. They didn't call him down.
He did not go down.
He didn't go down. And they finally call him down at the 25.
But if we have a look at this replay, if we have one, watch just the takedown. Let me see who this was.
Come right at you.
Just absolutely took down Franklin. And no flag came out. I mean, if I pull you down like that, the Hattiesburg police are coming over here to see me, man.
Finally making that tackle was Patrick Broomfield out of Clarksdale.
That was unbelievable.
So 4th down, and I think Alabama wants to decide whether they want to kick a field goal or go for it. In an all-star game, why not go for it?
Well, I can't get over that last play. I mean, it was great catch by the receiver and to stay up and to get it down there to the 25. But, man, Mr. Franklin, he had just knocked one down, and then I'll just grab you here and rip you to the ground. Okay, right in front of the referee, too.
Yeah. Yep, no call. That's good. They're going to let them play. That's what they say in the business.
Let's see how it goes the other way, too.
There you go. Alabama leads this game 7-0. They got the first break of the ball game, Greg, when they got the block punt and they got the ball on the 6-yard line of Mississippi.
Easy to punch it in once you're right there. But what could go into the thought process here of Alabama is we saw that their kicker
kind of pulled number 87, Towns McGaw.
Yeah, out of Auburn High School. Maybe now it may be too far if he has turned that ankle a little bit.
Well, and if you remember, the Roman Gagliano,
they're going to go for it.
The quarterback actually kicked off after that, so
they will go, and Hollins will come back out.
May get Carey to work on that and see what their kicker situation is.
They may need Carey to go kick for them.
Here we go now. They're going to go for it. A little razzle-dazzle and a good open field tackle. He didn't take the razzle-dazzle.
T.J. Woodland.
He stayed home, Greg. He stayed home.
Not only did he stay home, but he was the only guy that could stop this play. And look at that. Form tackle right around the thigh and puts him down.
If you're a youngster looking in today and you want to play defensive back, that's how you tackle right there.
TJ also undecided right now. He'll be signing on Tuesday.
So Mississippi comes up with a stop, and now they've got the football at their own 29-yard line. The quick pass out, trying to get a block. Got it, turns the field, 35, 40. Took a shot after he crossed the 40-yard line, and on that reception was Stonka Burnside.
Stonka gets this and just turns it upfield quickly. Makes that quick decision and get that going north-south.
Twin receivers to the right, one to the left for Mississippi. First down. Good throw, good catch. Turns it up the field. Going to be, well, let's see, maybe a little shy of the first down. That's Norrell White out of St. Martin, played for Ty Smith. And just a bullet type of pass.
Future Rebel throws it out to the outside. Only White was going to be able to catch it. Makes that catch and turns upfield.
Twin receivers stacked on the left side, one to the right. Here's the snap. They're going to run the football. Not much there, except Alabama defensive lineman led on that play by Malik Blockton. 6'4", 275 out of Pike Road High School.
And if you can stop Daniel Hill like that, you've done something.
So second down. They gave him a yard. Second down and 9 at midfield. A.J. Maddox getting the play from the sideline. Looks like he's changing the play. Maddox back in the backfield. Here's the snap. Maddox wants to throw. Oh! That one almost picked off.
Well, again, a miscommunication. He wanted to throw the quick route, and out there on the far side, San Francisco McGee will be going to Mississippi State. He was trying to run it up the field.
Third down and long, 3rd and 9 for Maddox. Play action. Maddox rolls to his right, stops, looks, swings it out there, and it's complete. And he runs out of bounds. He ran out of bounds, I think, a yard shy of the stick.
Needed to keep that in there just a hint longer, Nate. Nate Blunt out of Brandon.
Well, they got the first down.
He did. They're going to give him that first down.
Good adjustment on Maddox's part.
Good job by Nate. Didn't want to take that big lick right there.
He was going to get one.
You know, he had 5,000 career yards as a Brandon Bulldog.
Wow. 1st and 10. They'll hand the football left side. Big hole and a big run. Turning and spinning is Daniel Hill out of Meridian.
Come on, big fella. Use that 231-pound frame.
Quarter. TV timeout.
Daniel Hill, what a run. And he will leave a mark.
7-0 Alabama. We'll take a timeout and be back in a moment.
Hey guys, this is my friend Barry.
Hi.
Unlimited data, Barry?
Ring number 1 in customer service by J.D. Power, Barry.
Let me take your coat, you little award winner, you.
Actually, that's my fur. Oh, be careful of the man's fur.
Hey guys, this is my friend Barry.
Hi.
Unlimited data, Barry?
Ring number 1 in customer service by J.D. Power, Barry.
Let me take your coat, you little award winner, you.
Actually, that's my fur. Oh, be careful of the man's fur.
You know I'd love to be there. It's just super far.
That's not that far.
We have unlimited data. We can chat all we want. I'm comfy.
But it's like 10 feet.
Like I said, super far.
Hello, Mississippi. Did you know that the average student graduates college with $30,000 worth of debt? That amount of debt can delay major life milestones, including getting married, buying a home, and starting a family. But don't worry, we've got some good news for you tonight. College Savings Mississippi and Treasurer David McRae can help you reduce or eliminate that debt. Their plans are flexible and affordable. Start saving for as little as $25 today. Visit treasury.ms.gov/college savings to learn more.
Leaky roof? Malone Roofing has you covered long after the storm.
Mississippi's roofing experts, setting the industry standards. Family owned for over 50 years. Call today or visit online at ecmalone.com.
Welcome back. Mississippi with the football.
Start off the second quarter.
And a sack to start off the second quarter. And coming up with that sack was Rhodes. And take a look at the stats in the first quarter. We take a look at that sack there. Mississippi with 80 yards. Alabama with only 44 in the passing department. But overall, Mississippi total offense 18 plays, 82 yards. Alabama 16 plays, 64 yards. Going to try to run the football with Davis, and he'll get 2, maybe 3.
That was Nate Blunt that time.
We talked with Carey during that timeout. As you take a look here at Blunt.
Blunt's like just a strong bowling ball, and he's got deceptive speed when he can get out into the second level.
Give you an update on the kicker for Alabama after this play. 7-0 Alabama leads it here in the second quarter.
Oh,
goodness. Ball got away. Looking, throwing, and did he catch that?
That is indeed
he
a
did.
catch.
Wow.
Goodness gracious. Burnside. But what a job of escaping by Maddox after what could have been disaster.
He just got it on the bounce, looked to see who was coming, got away from him, and throws a bullet on the run.
Boy, I cannot wait to see who Maddox is going to be picking for his college come Tuesday.
1st and 10 for Mississippi, trying to get to the outside is Daniel Hill. He cuts back inside and may have picked up a couple, and that's about all.
Hill was is our leading rusher so far after he had that big run to end the first quarter of 16 yards. If he can get rolling, man, we're going to be in good shape. And those are 2 very strong backs we have currently in there. That's Hill on your right, Blunt on the left of Maddox.
2nd down and 9 from the 11 of Alabama. Maddox looks over to get the play. And now he goes up here. He's going to change it.
Watch out there at the bottom of the screen. They've got Harrell one-on-one. Number 4.
Here's the snap. They fake it to the right. They're going to look to the left. Going to throw to the end zone and just out of the reach.
And you're going to get a flag. You're going to get holding interference over there on the far side.
That was San Francisco McGee out of Macomb High School that couldn't get to the ball.
Yeah, there was just a little wraparound, a little tug with the left hand.
Pass interference. Defense. Have the distance to the goal. 2nd down.
This is obviously Mississippi's best opportunity in this game to get a touchdown. They could tie it up with a touchdown and an extra point. Let's see if they can get it in there.
Well, they're going to stick with Hill and Blunt as the backs. Yep. Petty comes in at quarterback now.
Change the quarterback out. Petty in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Hands the football. No, he doesn't. He takes it himself. That's 6.
Everybody went with Nate, and Petty walks it in. How about that?
Look at this on the replay. He's going to be pretty much all by himself. Sold the fake really well. Took it out at the last moment. No one there. Touchdown.
Great camera work by our guys. Giving you a great look at Trey Petty trotting on in to hopefully tie this score.
And don't forget, we got Heather running one of those cameras today. So it's the camera crew. Wolf will be on for the point after. Petty will hold. Good snap. Kick is up. And it's good. We've got a tie football game. Good drive by Mississippi to put it in there. 11 plays, 71 yards.
In just 3 minutes and 33 seconds.
Yep, 3.5 minutes. Here it is again on the replay. Great fake.
Well, and excellent blocking on the outside. Watch the block on the top of your screen.
Nobody was going to get to him. There's the field shot.
We had a great wide receiver block out there, which is huge. That's when you're looking at receivers, and that one was San Francisco McGee that was blocking downfield. That's just as important as running your routes,
right.
Being able to open stuff up. So, great job by San Francisco.
Back to receive, number 21, Dre Kirkpatrick out of Gadsden City High School. All right, here's the kickoff.
Another boomer.
Wow. Wolf put a foot into that one. That'll be a touchback. That's his second of the ball game.
I just hate that I'm going to have to get the Big Ten Network now, and so I can watch Trey Petty next year.
That's right.
I don't think Illinois is going to be on too many national broadcasts, but
you never know. He could make it that way.
I'm pretty sure we won't be seeing him. Big Ten Network, baby.
Maybe. All right, so it is a 7-7 ball game, and here comes Alabama. Look at the size of that offensive line. That's who
you don't want to take them out for a steak dinner. They'll be all getting the old 96er.
Here's the pass, the slant pass, and he's taken down on the play by Patrick Broomfield. And if he doesn't catch him, Greg, he's got a lot of room to run.
No, Patrick did a great job of hanging on for dear life out of Clarksdale. Broomfield going to be headed off to Oxford to play his football next year with Ole Miss.
Marion Burnett in the backfield. Going to throw it, and he's pushed out of bounds.
Again, nice job by Broomfield over there on that side.
All right, 7-7 your score here in Hattiesburg. Back with more of the Mississippi-Alabama All-Star Game in a moment.
Did you know HBCUs are a great place to network? Did you know Cricket has a great network with speedy 5G and is a proud supporter of HBCUs?
Everybody already knows.
Dante, did you know this is an A and B conversation? So you need to see yourself out. He knows now.
Welcome back to USM. Russ Robinson along with Greg Flynn. Glad to have you with us today. Weather seems to be holding, which is what Johnny Mims was wanting.
This is a beautiful day for football.
Absolutely. So now Alabama with the football. Hands the football off. And got about, maybe 5-6 yards before he is taken down by Kobe Williams out of Amory. Played for Brooks Dampier out of Amory. So it will be third down and a long 2.
Alabama had a lineman had to come out because his helmet came off.
Alabama's 1 out of 3 on third downs. Twin receivers to the right. They're going to hand the football off. Good hold, good tackle. I think he got the first down.
But a great job to go low there was by Rays Jones.
He got him down.
Up ends Burnett, Jamarian Burnett, a very strong runner out of Andalusia High School.
Look at the hole.
Great vision, runs straight up and down. And how do you get a big man down? You
Ankles.
Go low.
Ankles.
You go low.
So Alabama's got the first down. This game is tied here in the second quarter. A little under 8 minutes to play here in the first half.
A quick stoppage here by the back judge. Now we'll wind the clock. Back judge isn't quite sure what's going on.
Here's the snap. Pump fake. Lets it go. Has a man out there. It's caught. That's 6.
That's Ryan Williams. We talked about him earlier, the 5-star out of Saraland. He got behind. There was no safety help on that side and just made it look way too easy. They gave Roman Gagliano time, and when you don't have safety help, there's not a whole lot that Broomfield's able to do when, man, just the speed of Williams.
He took a little dive in the end zone. So the point after coming up, and it's probably going to be Gagliano. No,
they said he
Kerry was saying, that Towns McGough would do extra points.
He's got a strained or pulled quad, and you can see him wincing there. I don't even know if he's going to be able to keep doing extra points. Look at him.
He's hobbling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's giving it a go because the short little extra points, but he is trying to battle through.
Let's go down to our man down on the field. Kerry, talk to me about the lines for this ballgame as far as the defensive and offensive. Who seems to be holding pat?
Well, Russ, Mississippi's moved the football. Alabama got the big play there on a great shoulder fake by the quarterback, got the receiver open. But Mississippi's been, in my opinion, kind of holding their own in the trenches, maybe dominating a little bit when it gets down to it. But the big thing is that, they got themselves in a hole with the special teams play, with the snap. That hurt them. And then, give credit to Alabama right there coming back and going down and getting the touchdown on a big play.
So the 80 yards took 2 minutes and 1 second on 5 plays for Alabama. So now Mississippi back to receive the kick. Got a couple of flyers back there. Davis is one. And looks like Amarian Fortenberry, the other, out of Columbia, played for Chip Bilderback.
Well, you'll definitely
Short
get these.
kick.
Well, you'll get these little poocher ones now with your true kicker out of the game. It's just like, all right, who can kick off down the field? Who wants to turn?
Yeah, Gagliano says, I don't. I just threw the touchdown pass. Here's the kick. And they're just going to watch it roll out of bounds.
It looks like Petty is going to come back out as the quarterback again.
We got a flag down.
I think because it went out of bounds.
And they're just a little bit late getting that flag down on the carpet. There's one.
Illegal procedure on the kicking team. The ball will be placed on the 35. First down.
So that helps. Went out of bounds at about the 28-yard line.
Going to move it up to the 35.
We'll get some good field position now.
Back in the backfield, Gavin Griffin, number 23. And Chris Davis, number 1. Along with quarterback Trey Petty out of Starkville. Twin receivers to the left, one to the right for Mississippi from their 35. Hand the ball off to Davis, swinging left, and just nothing there.
Good penetration that time from Alabama along the right side. They just kind of rode the wave to the right and then just swallowed up Davis as he tried to make it a cut.
And he takes about 4 steps there, and there they are. So it's a loss of a yard. It'll be second down and 11. Now they'll put the twin receivers to the right side. Single receiver at the top of your screen. Out of the shotgun. Petty looking over. Looks like he's going to change the play here.
Need to take that shot. Well, now the safety's going to shift over. Yep, he wanted to go that way.
Yes.
And again, miscommunication, running the in, Petty throwing the out.
So that brings up third down and long, 3rd and 11. Mississippi wants to keep this drive going. We still have 7 minutes left to play in this first half.
Boy, and you want to get it to Michael Johnson. That's who the attendant receiver was. He had 3,200 yards combined this year for South Panola as a quarterback, a receiver, and a running back.
3rd and 11. Petty steps up, calls his own number. Can he get the first down? He doesn't. He started his slide.
But we're going to get a late hit, an unsportsmanlike here as he slid and took a hit. I was like, stay up, son, stay up. But now we're going to get a free 15.
Late hit against the defense. 15-yard penalty. First down.
So that hook slide, it would have been 4th down.
Right.
But they come in and you can't hit a sliding quarterback. And certainly in an all-star game, they're going to protect quarterbacks even more so than they do during the regular season.
Well, he did come in late, and he did, he wasn't exactly a spear, but he hit him late. That's going to cost Alabama 15.
So 2 tough penalties because that was going to be a 4th and 1 and probably given us a big decision about whether or not to go. But that decision made much easier now.
7-7 ball game. Mississippi trying to drive here.
All right, you're going to have one-on-one down here on the bottom side of the screen.
Petty back in the backfield in the shotgun. Twin receivers to the short side as well. Here's the snap. Going to hand the football off. Good hard run. And a flag goes in. That may be a face mask on top of that.
Well, Gavin Griffin, my goodness, running like he's about 20 pounds heavier than he is.
Look at him come straight at you.
What an awesome shot down there on the sidelines and just battles through.
Personal foul. Face mask against the defense. 15-yard penalty.
Wow.
First down.
Back-to-back 15-yarders. As I said, I got to call the Biggersville Velma Jackson State Championship game, and Griffin was he ran just like that all day. He's a tremendous back.
Well, and fearless, too, running
Alabama.
Running against the trees there of the Alabama line.
Well, want to step aside here and thank everyone for coming together to make this ball game possible today. Cricket, of course, our title sponsor, and also the State Treasurer of Mississippi, David McRae, and also Malone Roofing. Want to thank all of them for making this one possible today, and all the TV stations that came together to bring it. I know folks are enjoying this ball game at home, and then, of course, Dave Shows and the crew at Friday Night Under the Lights have it going out on several different streams, and then MPB Think Radio. So in case you're traveling today or driving around doing Christmas shopping, whatever, I know yours all done, but there may be some maybe some people out there that haven't, like okay, can listen to it in their car.
They're not a sponsor, but I'll give you one word: Amazon.
No free ads. No free. And a big thanks to Johnny Mims and also Dee Moye for putting all of the TV together. He's done a great job in doing this today, and it's just been a pleasure to work with Dee this week, and really want to thank him, and then our crew with Chris Saxon and Bobby Gross and Keith Head and Alan Burford. I mean, we'll talk about them at the end of the ball game, but they're getting some really good shots on that field camera today.
It is. Now hopefully we can give us another touchdown shot here.
Well, they got the football inside the 20 at the Alabama 18. Play action, Petty rolling, stopping. Got a man out there if he can find him, and it is incomplete.
That ball hung up forever. And Davis was waiting on it to come down. That is the most frustrating thing in the world. Petty just didn't quite have the arm strength to get it over there with any zip. And this is a floater. Very fortunate that this is not picked off and he threw off of his back foot. And a great defensive play made on that far side by Bradley Shaw out of Hoover High School.
It's one of the biggest defensive backs I've seen.
Well, linebacker 6'1", 225. He floated out there and took a touchdown away from Davis.
Second down and 10. And Petty being chased, looking, and he's going to toss that one away.
And there should be another flag, yes, because he took a shoulder standing at the sideline, and that's a cheap shot.
Personal foul. Late hit on the defense. Have the distance to the goal.
That is the second personal foul late hit we've had in this drive, Greg.
Well, and again, this one was just pointless. His back was to him, and he was throwing it away, was Petty, and he just absolutely lowered the shoulder on him. So 45 yards in penalties on this one drive to help Mississippi.
53 total yards of penalties for Alabama.
Well, it doesn't give us an automatic first down, does it?
Nope.
Not in high school. So 3rd and what? About the length of the football?
Little about that. About that. No, they're going to keep it. It'll be Petty.
Petty on the option.
Boy, he took a shot at the goal line, but he's in for the touchdown. Looked like do we have a flag down? Holding.
But now we're going to have a fight breaking out down there on the right side, on the Mississippi side in the corner. They did not like the shot that they took on Petty, and some of our guys took exception to it, and more flags came in. A couple of punches were thrown.
I've never understood a punch being thrown when someone has all that equipment on.
We're going to have to see if there's any ejections down there. But it was a strong run by Petty, and I think they're going to get a hold over on Davis. I think that was the initial flag.
Yeah, he held him. Did you see it?
And so that's one probably going against Mississippi, but now they've got to sort out
the extracurricular,
the junk that took place after that.
Well, they're talking about it.
And now is when it's going to start to get chippy now.
Yeah.
It's a one-score game. It took us all the way until 6 minutes to go in the second quarter for this thing to kind of bubble over with the rivalry.
Well, they've got a touchdown on the scoreboard. It remains to be seen if they will take that off.
I think
that was quite a shot Petty took. He got into the end zone because of
But I think it was a hold
on Davis.
Yeah, they got him in there. But let's see, and then everything else was.
Kerry, were you down there? Were you on close to the goal line down there?
Russ, I'm actually on the other side over here on Alabama sideline, but the Alabama staff was hollering hold as Petty went around the right end.
Right there.
Evidently, they saw it from over here.
Yep.
It was the hold by the lineman here. It's going to be on number 74 back right there. Is that 72 or 74?
Again, it's hard to it's
72. So 72, we're going to get a holding call on Autry, who is 6'7", 290 and going to Oklahoma. He had a handful of Bama right there. And Oklahoma will be in the SEC next year, so now he'll get to play against all these guys.
That's right. Now, what they're trying to decide is, first of all, there was multiple.
Oh, there were multiples in the. There was multiple in that fight for sure.
2 fouls on the play. Holding against the offense. Unsportsmanlike conduct against number 18.
Oh, just one.
This is first of the game. Both fields will be enforced. 2nd down.
So we'll take it back 10 and then move it up 15.
Yep, and it's Cameron Pruitt who got flagged for Alabama on the unsportsmanlike.
So really all you got to do is move it 5 yards forward?
Pretty much. You got to take the points off the scoreboard for Mississippi, though.
Right.
Yeah, statistician Keith Hess is telling us in our headset that the ball is pretty much right back where it was.
Because of the half the distance rule as they'll come back forward?
You know, it's something else interesting in this game. We saw last week in the Bernard Blackwell game. Sometimes coaches are allowed on the field, or they've got not coaches for the game, but coaches to enforce the rules. And that's what when you see that extra person way back behind them, that's what he's there for, to see if they're following the rules of this game.
Well, it appears, Kerry, that the Alabama coaching staff is not happy with not offsetting fouls in that end zone.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're upset about. They thought that the way that the play unfolded, they thought it was a little extracurricular on both sides.
Here we go. Here's the snap. Going to hand it straight ahead.
Davis
earning those tough yards, trying to get it down to the 5. You know, Davis was out a good bit.
First down.
Davis was out a good bit as you take a look at him here during the season, right there with a broken collarbone, and was able to get back in shape and make the playoffs. And now he's in this ball game.
All right, so we got 1st and goal now. Let's cash in.
Now they're going to run it to the going to run it to the right side, and he was trying to turn the corner, and the corner turned into him. That's Blunt. Gavin Griffin, excuse me. That's Griffin, and he's met by a host. Watch this. He's going to come straight at you. And here comes Alabama.
Big play there by 99 of Jamari Payne.
I think he just administered that.
He's going to Purdue, that big number 99.
So second down now.
You know, that would be there again if they wanted Petty to call his own number and sprint it out far to the left to that far post.
Now we got two backs in the backfield. Whistle.
We want to talk about it?
Timeout. Mississippi.
A lot of people wanting to talk right now.
Well, that play was set up there once again. If Petty would have called his own number, because you had two wide receivers out there that would do that blocking for him because the safety had shifted down.
Right.
So Petty's got the good wheels. Be interested to see if we get that same kind of lineup this time.
Tell you what's been really interesting on this drive is the amount of yards that Alabama has given Mississippi in penalty yardage on this drive.
Well, it was 45 because we can't count that one since the ball stayed right where it was. So I think they kind of – well, it did. That's true. As Keith was pointing out, that it did nullify the hold that we had. Took the touchdown off the board.
Right.
So it kept us from having a 3rd down and 11 instead of 3rd and 1, which then gave us a now 2nd and goal. So we just need to be able to punch it in right here.
63 penalty yards for Alabama in this first half, 15 for Mississippi.
It's been a very clean game for the Magnolia State so far. So now let's see as they come out of the break. Let's see what kind of alignment we get out of Alabama. It looks like they're cheating the safety over. Now he's going to move back over. Stack receivers over there. Let's see.
2nd down. Here's the snap. Called his own number, got away, trying to turn it up the field, will just step out of bounds.
Yeah, nothing there that time as he tried to come to the right side where all the reinforcements were for Alabama.
So it'll be 3rd down.
I think he lost yardage there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
They're going to move this ball all the way back to the 16, so goal to go from the 16.
Petty will get the play, and now he'll step back into the shotgun. Here's the snap. Petty rolls to the left. He's got a man in the end zone, but he can't find him. Turns to the right. He's got some running room. He's got a lot of running room. Throws to the end zone, and it's incomplete.
Well, he was darn near over the line of scrimmage.
He was. Are they going to call that he was? Let's see. There's a flag down. Oh, they're going to call an illegal receiver downfield. Well, that happens on a play like this so many times.
Linemen start to wander.
Illegal forward pass.
No,
Against
it was
the offense.
no.
5-yard penalty. Lost it down. 4th down.
So that makes it even more difficult now as they'll trot Hayden out there to make that 5 yards further. I knew the line of scrimmage was what, the 16?
Yes. Well, they're going to spot the ball down
at the 21
now.
21. I think the line of scrimmage was the 16, and he threw it at the 15.
Wolf on. Going to see pressure come up the middle. Snap is down. The kick is up.
There you go, Hayden.
And he got that one. Good job, Hayden Wolf. Splits the uprights. So at least, Greg, you got 3 out of it. I know you wanted, to get 7, but you got 3. It's a nice kick by Wolf.
Perfect snap, perfect hold, perfect kick by Hayden.
10 plays, 39 yards, 3 minutes and 4 seconds. That's real time. with all the penalties, etc., and all the discussions, a little longer than 3 minutes, obviously.
Well, and that's 39 yards, not counting all the penalty yardage.
That's right.
Took it over at the 35 and drove it all the way down. That's a shame. And now the score sits where we ended last year.
Yes, it does.
We need more points.
Yes.
We need more points.
By the way, the Alabama crew is here calling their game today. And I'd like to welcome them.
I'm sure they're saying wonderful things about the boys in blue.
We can only hope. Burnett, one of the kickoff receive, and he's going to have it at the 1, up to the 10. Nice cut at the 20 and dumped at the 30, well, just shy of the 30-yard line. And
couldn't quite get that one to the end zone. He one hop that one, did Hayden.
Jay Riley did not like something on that kickoff return, and he and an Alabama player were discussing, and the official came in, and all three of them started discussing.
You know, I can tell you on that tackle, we haven't called his name a lot yet, but number 22, Julian Demby, he's playing linebacker today. He's out of Warren Central, 6'2", 200, also a very good offensive weapon. I can't wait to see where Mr. Demby winds up going to college, too. Was awesome for the Vikings this past season.
Roman Gagliano at quarterback now. We'll have twin receivers to the left, one to the right. Gagliano, a lot of time to throw, a little holding going on, and that one is picked off at midfield.
It's going to be Patrick Broomfield again.
Yep.
Broomfield going up and getting that ball. Even after another takedown. We're playing wrestling here today. Right there on the bottom of your screen. Watch this. Ooh, okay, that's legal. But luckily, underthrown football.
He's not excited about it.
Well, great job by Broomfield. Again, he'll be playing for Ole Miss next year.
So Mississippi, that's the first takeaway they've gotten in this football game.
And right at the midfield stripe.
Yep. And they've still got over 4 minutes here in the first half to do something with it. 1st and 10 from midfield. They'll quick out to Burnside. You know, the quick out pass is probably the most successful play in these all-star games, isn't it?
You have to get it and then let them do their job. But it all requires blocking by your other wide receiver that's out there. It'll only go for as far as they help you out because they've got to take out that one-on-one defender.
A.J. Maddox, your quarterback now for Mississippi on a 2nd down and 8 from the Alabama 48. Play action. Maddox calls his own number, turns it up the ooh! Did he take a shot at the 46-yard line?
He's spun down there by Tyler Hicks out of Thompson High School.
Checking in the game now for Mississippi. Preston Smith out of Grenada. 3rd down and 8. And it looks like the officials, I didn't see a flag down.
Well, they're discussing it. I think it's going to go against Alabama because they're discussing. Let's get the call.
Yeah, here's the white hat to let us know what's going on, or maybe not.
We have all-star rules in practice.
I thought that, yep.
Defense, 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
When I saw the coach in that deep backfield come up and said something to one of the officials, they have to play within the rules of the All-Star game.
And what's odd about the All-Star game is that it's a 5-yard penalty. It was 3rd down and 11, right?
Yeah.
So now we get an automatic 1st down on a 5-yard penalty on a rules infraction. Okay.
We'll take it. 1st down. And a nice spin out.
No.
Not much there. Boy, they got to Burnside quickly there.
That timing was just way off.
Look at it on the replay. They're just, once he gets the ball in his hands, look at, there's 3 Alabama men right there.
Yeah, that's a pass that Maddox does not need to throw. So we'll take it all the way back to Seymour's chin again.
from the 50. Second down, we'll call it 14 for a first down. Maddox, hands off.
Hill.
Well, I'll tell you what, they're putting the pads to him, aren't they?
Yeah, Daniel Hill has not been hit like this very often because he's used to being able to bust through that line.
Third down and long. All right, a timeout on the field with your score. Alabama 14, Mississippi 10.
Timeout.
And we'll
I'll be right over. Whoa, how'd you get your house fixed so fast? One call to EC Malone. If you don't know Malone, you don't know roofing. But what about insurance? They work with my insurance company so I don't have to. My repairs can begin without delay. Amazing. I'll call EC Malone Roofing right away. Thanks, Malone.
See your name and file your claim. Even the smallest counties in Mississippi usually have thousands of people whose names are on the unclaimed money list at the Mississippi State Treasury. That's right. Many counties even have tens of thousands of names listed, totaling tens of millions in unclaimed dollars. Since he's been state treasurer, David McRae has returned a record $80 million to Mississippians who've searched the list, found their names, and staked their claim. About 1 in 10 Mississippians have unclaimed money, and that's why you should check www.treasury.ms.gov or click on Unclaimed Money and search today. If you see your name, file your claim. If it's your money, Treasurer David McRae will get it back to you.
got him up to the line of scrimmage in a hurry, and they deck A.J. Maddox, and so it brings up fourth down and long.
He stepped up into a pocket that was sewn closed.
No room. So now Wolf will be standing back at the 35-yard line. First time we've seen him punt today. Good snap.
Whistle.
Hang on, we got a whistle. The illegal procedure.
Dead ball. Ball start on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still fourth down.
Well, and that's a shame, too, because Wolf got a good end over end that was going to take a big hop. See if we can't do another one of those, but if he does not, Alabama's going to get great field position here and still have a little over, 2 minutes on the clock, Russ?
Mm-hmm. A little bit over. That's right. The first punt attempt that we had, that Hayden had, was a bad snap, and so didn't count, but here he is at the 30.
So he hasn't been able to get an official punt away yet.
No, not yet. On 2 tries. Good snap. Oh,
look at this kick.
Good gracious. It's caught at the 5, and he's going to take it up to the 15. And Mississippi there for the tackle. What a kick by Hayden Wolf.
That was the most beautiful spiral I've seen come off of a high school punter's foot. This thing was just, and with the rush coming to be able to get that off and put it all the way down to the 5-yard line, and good coverage by the Magnolia State to get down there.
49-yard kick.
So a 9-yard return, a net 40 on that. That's going to help us out.
All right, Alabama's got it first and 10 and going to run the football, and a real good tackle made there. And let's see, that was
Fortenberry.
Yeah, Fortenberry.
Fortenberry out of Columbia came up and disrupted that play.
I guarantee you, Chip Bilderback taught him how to tackle. Down at Columbia.
He was a first-team 4A All-State.
pickup of 2, 2nd and 8.
Yeah,
and whistle.
Alabama moved early. The receiver here in the slot. That'll back them up 5 more.
This is Hollins back in the ball game.
Ball start on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
Well, Hollins back in for Alabama. It's a 73 yards for penalties for Alabama in the first half.
But they still lead on the scoreboard.
Yep, 14-10.
And I believe we only have 1 timeout left. Oh, we're out of timeouts. All right, so Alabama can almost take this thing to the half.
Well, they're shifting everybody now. They're going to put a slot man on the right side with twin receivers to the right. Quarterback rolling, got away from 1, got away from 2, got a block on the outside and taken down. I believe he got the first down. Mississippi had him hemmed in back behind the line of scrimmage. Watch him come from the left up here. Right there, got away from that one. Good cut there.
Well, them getting the first down now is going to allow them to take a couple of shots down the field. Bama has 1 timeout left.
Here's the snap. Hollins rolling. Hollins in trouble. And taken down at the 21-yard line.
Good coverage by the secondary that time. It's going to allow Eccles to come in and pound the quarterback.
Well, they're having a tough time handling Eccles.
Timeout. Alabama. Last of the half.
All right, so Alabama takes their last timeout.
Eccles and Jamonte Waller are going to probably both get a half a sack on that one.
Well, you know, you got 2 schools of thought here. Less than a minute to go. You could just kind of run the football up the middle if you wanted to, or you could strike with the talent that's on this field. I would say the latter is something they're looking at.
Well, I mean, if you're Alabama right now, you're facing 2nd down and about Collins to go. You don't want to make a mistake here in this end, right? With 55 seconds left, if they make a mistake down here, you're going to give Mississippi a chance to get points.
And that.
So the question is, do you go conservative or do you take a chance? Yes, it is an all-star game, but you're already going to give Mississippi the ball to start the second half.
Right. Let's see what they do.
Look for a conservative like screen here.
Twin receivers to the right, slot man on the left, and a wideout on the left. May not be conservative here as Hollins to throw. Oh, he just turns it up the field and is going to be shy of the stick.
Well, and that's fine, but you're going to have to, it's up to Mississippi now that if this is an incomplete pass or they get out of bounds again, they're going to have to punt the football away.
Well, chasing him was Cameron Beavers, big defensive lineman out of Bay Springs.
So it's going to be interesting to see if this ball is not a first down. Because if it stops the clock in any way, Mississippi's going to get a shot. If you're Alabama, you want to just stay in bounds no matter what.
Low snap. Hollins picks it up, throws. Oh, what a tackle.
Incomplete. Great job by upending him. Did not allow him to come down in bounds when he went airborne. A terrific play over there on the far side. Watch this thing again. Great effort to make this catch. Oh, but the ball absolutely came out. And let me tell you, P.J. Woodland, not only did he get the incompletion, he stops the clock, and now Mississippi will have an opportunity, and still with 43 seconds to go here.
Yeah, and we've seen Hayden, his foot. So we know that Hayden Wolf can hit it from at least 35.
Now, you can't rush with any extra players other than the defensive line.
Well, wobbly kick. Going to check up and go out about the 35-yard line. Now they're going to mark it to 36.
All right, so you need 2 big chunk plays here to give Wolf a chance.
Well, and who's been a little quiet here in the second quarter has been J.J. Harrell. He may be one you want to pick out, or even young man Michael Johnson out of South Panola. You got some burners out there.
To give him a legitimate shot, you've got to get it to about the 30.
I think so. Yep, you're right. That's a long shot.
Which would make it a 47. So you need 2 big chunk plays here. Clock will stop on a first down in high school, so 34 seconds can be an eternity.
And back in the ballgame, Trey Petty for Mississippi at quarterback. In the shotgun. Throws it, shakes a man, and it's dropped.
He put the ball down. When he went to move it, that's a fumble. This is live.
And Alabama trying to get in the end zone. They may get points out of this deal. They get him at the 15-yard line.
This is going to be fascinating on the replay because he went to make a move and I think just put the football on the ground.
All right, there.
Yeah, it gets stripped out.
Yep, sure did. Sure did.
Michael Johnson trying to get extra yardage, did not secure the football. Alabama's able to pull it out. And Dre Kirkpatrick returns it with 20 seconds left. So now they're going to get a couple of shots at the end zone. What a weird turn of event there.
So Alabama's got it 1st and 10 at the Mississippi 16-yard line. Low snap. Here's the throw. It's complete. Darren Hollins with a completion.
Inside the 5 now.
And got out of bounds.
Clock's not an issue.
Boy, if you're Mississippi, you don't want to give up one here.
No, and I hate it for Michael because he hasn't had a lot of opportunities, and I think he was just trying to make something happen there. He's so explosive and so electric.
First and goal to go. From the 4. Low snap again. Hollins rolling, looking, throwing. Caught and dropped in the end zone. Boy, Hollins zipped that one in there.
Well, Dre Riley was in there on the coverage, but I'm not quite sure he got a hand in there.
Say Hollins now, that ball's coming back to him low, but he picks it up, buys a little time, lets it go. Well, he's doing the coverage too.
Yeah, it was a little bit off his back foot. Didn't have quite enough zip on it, so we'll give Riley some credit there for breaking that pass up.
2nd down, they're going to throw the touchdown pass in the end zone with 5 seconds to go in the first half.
What a beautiful fade hauled in over there by Ryan Williams.
Going to take a look at it again. The ball just was perfect.
Just very well done. You're going to be hearing that name on College Football Saturdays next year. Ryan Williams, once he signs with a school on Tuesday, 5-star athlete, receiver. Well, and that's going to be a little bigger deficit now, even though Mississippi will get the ball to start the second half. That's just deflating. They block the extra point.
They block it, and that'll take us to halftime. We do.
5 seconds left.
Oh, we got 5 seconds left. They blocked that extra point. Who came in right up the middle? 95, Cameron Franklin.
When you're 6'5", you can
you can do that.
Star there from Lake Cormorant. He's had a pretty good first half defensively, and
3 plays, 16 yards in 20 seconds. That's a pretty good scoring drive.
But I can't wait to see Camarion Franklin play for Ole Miss next year. He's going to be a difference maker on that defense, and as everybody saw this year, one of the focuses going into next year is defense for Ole Miss.
Yep.
We know that they got the offense that can score 40, 50 points a game. If they can just get that defense right, and I think that they will. They're getting some really good recruits and portal stuff.
Here's the kickoff. Blunt is back, but he's not going to see it.
Daniel Hill working. Don't lose the ball.
No, don't lose that ball. That brings us to the end of the first half with your score. Alabama 20, Mississippi 10. As you look here at University of Southern Mississippi Rock Stadium, we'll take a timeout and be back with more in a moment.
See your name and file your claim. Even the smallest counties in Mississippi usually have thousands of people whose names are on the unclaimed money list at the Mississippi State Treasury. That's right. Many counties even have tens of thousands of names listed, totaling tens of millions in unclaimed dollars. Since he's been state treasurer, David McRae has returned a record $80 million to Mississippians who've searched the list, found their names, and staked their claim. About 1 in 10 Mississippians have unclaimed money, and that's why you should check www.treasury.ms.gov or click on Unclaimed Money and search today. If you see your name, file your claim. If it's your money, Treasurer David McRae will get it back to you.
It's open. It's been open.
The wait is over. The new iPhone 15 Pro is now at C Spire. Made with titanium and featuring the most advanced iPhone camera system yet. Get it on us with trade-in. Customer inspired. That's C Spire.
Roof problems? Malone Roofing has you covered. Mississippi's residential and commercial roofing experts. Our work proves it. Call today or visit online at ecmalone.com. Family owned for over 50 years.
Got Coach Blackman whenever you're ready.
Let's get it down to Coach when we can, Chris. All right, welcome back. Let's go down to the field with Kerry Metzler.
Russ here with head coach Ben Blackman of Alabama. Coach, kind of a back and forth first half, a lot of penalties.
Yeah, you know, we got to keep our composure, and we just got to keep playing hard. We're getting too many penalties on ourselves, and you know, we cut those out, and in the second half continue to play with the same energy and effort we had. I think we'll be fine.
Got a big play there from Kirk Pratchett to strip that ball loose and set you up for the touchdown.
Yeah, I really like his energy and effort, man. He's playing hard on everything, special teams, defense. You know, he almost had a block punt again, and you know, big scoop, get us in field position, score right there before half. That was big for us.
Coach, appreciate your time. Good luck second half.
All right, thank you, guys.
To the midfield area.
Thank you, Terry.
Johnny Mims,
We got a presentation that is taking place down on the field. Let's go down on the field as Johnny Mims gives the awards away here at halftime.
The Sandy Brock joins us now. We're taking a moment today to honor the memory of Mr. Tom Brock. He passed away earlier this year. He's been finding a guy with a bigger heart or bigger love of athletics. Tom was a member of the Oak Grove Chain Crew and the University of Southern Mississippi Chain Crew for over 25 years. His passionate commitment to the game of football has Tom become instrumental in involving his crew in the Mississippi-Alabama All-Star Game. Not only was Tom involved in supporting the game every time it hosted at Southern Miss, he was often on the sidelines coordinating activities for both teams and the coaching staff. His enthusiasm was contagious. Tom lived the old football adage, don't quit at halftime, by living his life to the fullest and supporting all of his favorite teams, that included his family and his wife Sandy. Join us now celebrating the life and support of Mr. Tom Rock while showing appreciation to Sandy and the Oak Grove Chain Crew. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate your cooperation.
Coming up next here at halftime, the Laurel Band will be performing here at halftime. We also are going to have that interview with Hayden Wolf as he took Make-A-Wish this year and turned it into Make-A-Kick and raised a lot of funds that way. All right, let's go down on the field with Laurel Band first. At the University of Southern Mississippi, our host today for the 37th annual Mississippi-Alabama high school football game. Best from the state of Mississippi, best from the state of Alabama, and right now it's 20-10, and Carrie Mitzer with a very special guest.
year, man, for AJ. You know, just this is his second year starting on the varsity quarterback, and the recruiting process has been, I mean, it's been wild. You know, committed to A&M early, and they had some coaching changes, some things going on. But, you know, the process never stopped during that time. Everybody continues to recruit him. But AJ is a phenomenal kid. I always knew that he would be in this position because he's an extremely hard worker. Like, AJ was born to, like, do this. Like, seriously, like, this is what he do. And like I tell people, man, he's been a professional as long as I can almost remember. 5 and 6 years old, he wanted to learn everything about sports. So we're excited to see his growth and where he's going with his sport.
Well, appreciate you spending some time with us. Enjoy the day. What a great day it is.
Well, thank you. Let's win in Mississippi. Thank you.
A lot of folks here enjoying this one today, and also being able to watch it on TV stations across the state of Mississippi. D. Moye helped set that up. Hope we get a chance to talk with him before the afternoon is over with. And our production crew today, led by Chris Saxon and Bobby Gross, Alan Burford on the cameras, and Keith Head, our statistician, along with Heather Head on camera, and Adam Dungy, and Matt Gross, Ryan Grovey. We got them everywhere today here covering this one. Let's go back down to Kerry. He's got a guest with him.
We are joined now by Oak Grove head coach Drew Causey. Drew, first and foremost, congratulations on another great year of Oak Grove football, the first 7A championship in the history of the state.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It was it's a great honor and a lot of fun.
So, Drew, you've been around this game a long time at different levels, man. What has been some of the things you've seen change in high school football the last couple of years?
Well, I think, kids that do a lot more training than they probably did, especially when I was growing up. You're training all summer, and they're bigger, they're faster, they're stronger. A lot of high school kids are college ready right now. So, it's definitely, you're dealing with a different athlete.
Drew, let's talk about, you got a couple of guys here today. Of course, everybody here today is a great ball player, but just this atmosphere for these young men here today, their last chance to play in a high school game. But just your thoughts on it.
Well, for us just to be able to sit here and watch AJ and PJ and Caleb play is a great honor for our program, for our community. It's a great honor for these kids, their families, and you see the best of what Mississippi has to offer right now, and I think it's pretty dang good. And we're down right now, but I got a good feeling we're going to make a heck of a comeback and make it interesting.
Drew, let's talk about the MAC and the great job they do. Johnny Mims, just the effort he and his people put together to make this, but the MAC does so much more. Yeah, we hear about the All-Star games and all that. There's so many things they do for you as coaches.
They do. Johnny is unbelievable. He is, he takes his job very seriously, and he does a great job with it. He's got, a lot of great help, but Johnny's there for all of us, whatever we need, and we got one of the best coaches association around. I'd put ours up against anybody.
Drew, thanks again for your time. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank y'all.
What he's done at Oak Grove is just, and of course Neville Barr was there before he was, and so Oak Grove's not used. I mean, they're not new to winning ball games, but won a state championship this year.
I was very happy to see their success, and Drew had an unbelievable year this year. And it's a testament to how good that they were, and I'm glad that they were able to win a state title with all of that talent that they had. They always find a way, but the cupboard's going to be a little bare now because just about everybody that played on that team this year is going to play Division I college football.
All right, it is 20-10 here at Southern Mississippi, down but not out. Back in a moment.
Roof problems? Malone Roofing has you covered. Mississippi's residential and commercial roofing experts. Our work proves it. Call today or visit online at ecmalone.com. Family owned for over 50 years.
Hey guys, this is my friend Barry.
Hi.
Unlimited data, Barry?
Rank #1 in customer service by J.D. Power, Barry.
Let me take your coat, you little award winner, you.
Actually, that's my fur. Oh, be careful of the man's fur.
Hello, Mississippi. Did you know that the average student graduates college with $30,000 worth of debt? That amount of debt can delay major life milestones, including getting married, buying a home, and starting a family. But don't worry, we've got some good news for you tonight. College Savings Mississippi and Treasurer David McRae can help you reduce or eliminate that debt. Their plans are flexible and affordable. Start saving for as little as $25 today. Visit treasury.ms.gov/college savings to learn more.
Welcome back to the University of Southern Mississippi. Russ Robinson along with Greg Flynn, and we were just kind of looking at the stats a little bit here before we start the second half. What jumps out at you?
Lack of rushing game, but for Mississippi, we've got such great rushers, but just haven't been able to get anybody going. Daniel Hill is the leading rusher with 25 yards, 5 carries for 25 yards, had a long of 16, so that was the lion's share of it there.
Yeah.
In the first quarter. Gavin Griffin has 12, Trey Petty 8, and the touchdown. That's where we got our touchdown from. And Nate Blunt, only 1 carry for 3 yards. That's it. That's tough to swallow for a back as talented as he is. Our passing game, again, hasn't been big time either. I mean, we've had Petty and Maddox both coming in to play, kind of rotating. Petty is 4 of 8 for 57 yards. Maddox is 6 of 9 for 40 yards. So right at the 100-yard mark passing for us, which you want to see those numbers higher,
right.
Especially here in this All-Star game. For Alabama, they haven't been exactly gaudy either. Jamarion Burnett in the rushing game, 5 carries, 22 yards, and the touchdown. Jared Hollins, 3 for 15. Arrington Green, 4 for 12, and Ryan Williams, 1 for a -4, but he's been doing all of his damage, Russ, as a receiver.
Correct.
Ryan Williams, 7 catches for 73 yards and 2 touchdowns. 2 touchdowns. We need somebody to step up and do that. Gagliano's been the hot hand at quarterback, 5 of 8 for 88 yards. He's got 2 touchdowns, but he does have that interception that he underthrew, which helped us out for the moment.
And Hollins had the touchdown pass right before the end of the first half.
Yes.
So they've thrown the football pretty well. And the thing I think, Greg, between the difference between these two teams right now, it appears to me that Alabama's throwing the football down the field, where we're throwing the football a lot of quick outs, things like that, when we can throw it.
We haven't taken shots, and I think that's in the second half. I think Toby Collins is probably going to look to make more chunk plays. The problem is we haven't had a lot of time, so you can't hold the ball and sit in the pocket. So I think if we can get Maddox to roll out and Petty, get them rolling to their left and be able to set their feet and fire down the field. But no, I don't think we're going to be able to sit back in the pocket and throw a deep fade.
One thing that we haven't really touched on a lot that may come up big in the second half for Mississippi is the fact that if it comes down to a kick, Alabama's kicker can only kick extra points right now because he's got a hamstring problem. Hayden Wolf, on the other hand, can drill from 35 to 40 yards. So, at a 14-10 score, you got to figure somewhere in there a three-pointer is going to come up. And if you're Mississippi, you like that situation.
Well, and even in the kicking game now, because Mississippi's going to receive the second half kickoff. We saw the last time, they had to have Gagliano, their quarterback, that kicked off, and it went out of bounds, and we got the ball at the 35-yard line. They're not going to be able to kick it very deep, so we could get good field position to start and then close this gap. But you're right. If it comes down to they won't be able to kick a field goal.
No,
I mean, that's
they've
the
already
bottom
said
line.
that. Kerry got that report.
I mean, that's just the bottom line. They're not going to be able to kick a field goal. So they're going to have to go for it on every fourth down, which if we can get it that close, and if it comes to – I don't want it to – for your heart, I don't want it to come down to the very end.
I couldn't take it.
Because I think you left your nitroglycerin pills in the truck. So we don't want it to come down to a field goal. I'd like to see us get a couple of touchdowns here and kind of pull away just a little bit. Our defense is really playing very well.
pretty well. Sure.
Twice they've had to work off of short fields. The two of the touchdowns that Alabama's had, one,
Correct.
Our defense was backed up to the 6-yard line after the blocked punt, and then here at the 15-yard line with 20 seconds to go, I mean, that's a total of 21 yards to get 2 touchdowns. So the defense performed very well, taking it to third down here right before the half before they hit that nice fade pass.
Yeah, it was a beauty. So we'll see what Mississippi does. They're out on the field. Alabama is coming out on the field. A big thanks today. This game, the title sponsor, Cricket Wireless. Smile, you're on Cricket. And had a good talk with Christopher Jones here earlier today. It's been a good day, and so far, I mean, gosh, Greg, Johnny talked about it at the beginning of the ballgame. Johnny Mims, you know, how he was hoping this rain would hold off, and it's doing it so far.
It is doing it so far. The cloud cover is getting a little thicker. That front is moving down from up in central Mississippi down this way. It is clouding up a little bit. They're talking about rain like later this afternoon, so I think we're going to escape from rain during the ball game here. But the facility, just beautiful. The field's been performing great. They have a great surface here.
Yes, it is.
At the Rock. So kudos to Southern Miss for really putting on a good show for these kids, their families, and all of these coaches here. First-class operation here from the University of Southern Mississippi.
All right, we're going to take a break before we come back with the second half. Mississippi down.
Got to take a 30-second break. I'm sorry. I'll grab you. We'll get it on.
20 to 10. Alabama leads it. Back in a moment.
Hello, Mississippi. Did you know that the average student graduates college with $30,000 worth of debt? That amount of debt can delay major life milestones, including getting married, buying a home, and starting a family. But don't worry, we've got some good news for you tonight. College Savings Mississippi and Treasurer David McRae can help you reduce or eliminate that debt. Their plans are flexible and affordable. Start saving for as little as $25 today. Visit treasury.ms.gov/college savings to learn more.
Hey guys, this is my friend Barry.
Hi.
Unlimited data, Barry?
Ranked #1 in customer service by J.D. Power, Barry.
Let me take your coat, you little award winner, you.
Actually, that's my fur. Oh, be careful of the man's fur.
Here with Jed Boswell, Judd is the head coach for Mississippi. Coach, man, back and forth half, and then unfortunately the old turnover bug got us and led to a score for them late.
Man, you can't do that in any ball game, much less a all-star game with freaks on both sides of the ball. You know, a high snap, we get the punt block right there and give them a 7-point swing. Turn it over down here. You know, that's 14 points. It should not have been out there. So, you know, we get the ball right here. We're going to come down and score, make it a 3-point game, and see what happens after that.
Coach, appreciate your time. Good luck.
Thank you, Kerry. If he makes it a 3-point lane, I'm telling you, this kicking thing is going to be interesting down the stretch.
It will, and again, it's just to be efficient with the football. Two touchdowns, a total of 21 yards that Alabama had to go. I'm not saying that they wouldn't have scored touchdowns on those drives, but right now, if they didn't, you know, we would be leading this game 10-6.
That's true.
We'd be up 10-6 if not for those miscues. And again, it was just trying to do too much from Johnson down here that he wound up turning that ball over right before the half, and then just the special teams breakdown. But that was the first drive of the game, so that was kind of, I don't want to give excuses for that, but again, I told you it takes a while for them to rev the engines here because they hadn't played in so long, especially when it comes to special teams. Because you don't practice special teams a ton.
Right.
They practice offense, defense. You don't do a whole lot of well, let's practice the punt game right now when you're getting ready for the
punt
Mississippi
return,
Alabama.
whatever. Well, now the penalties they don't practice at all, and Alabama leads in that category today. 73 yards in penalties for Alabama, only 40 for Mississippi in the first half.
And it was very well played, discipline from the Magnolia State. Alabama really kind of got out of sorts. It was one drive in particular that they had 3 penalties, totaling 45 yards on that one. One of them including that little scuffle in the end zone when we thought Petty had scored the touchdown, but we had a holding call, and then there was a big brouhaha with only one flag thrown down there, and it was against Alabama, so it pretty much nullified everything. But let's see what Mississippi can do now as we get the ball to start this second half.
All right, going back. Gagliano's kicking off. I mean, he's one of the quarterbacks for Alabama, but he's been pressed into service because McGough is injured. Back to receive will be Blunt for Mississippi. That ball does get into the end zone.
What an impressive kick there by Gagliano. Look at him. He's all fired up out there at midfield.
He's a quarterback, and he just hit a touchback in a bowl game.
Well, that's what they're asking for. You can imagine down on the sidelines, all right, who can kick? All right, who wants to kick now?
Well, the bigger question during the week was, who can snap? You know, we haven't talked much about the long snapper.
And that's difficult, too. I mean, that is a true specialized art. Especially when you can get a college scholarship now just from long snapping.
Absolutely.
Because it means so much.
All right, we start the third quarter. Alabama 20, Mississippi 10, but Mississippi's going to have the football to get things started, and Trey Petty will hand the football off and just runs into a wall.
Boy, Nate Blunt cannot get the motor running, and you can tell he's frustrated there.
Well, he just ran into 3 Alabama players by the time he got the football.
And Nate is a very strong runner, too, and you could tell he wants to get going.
There's Petty back in your picture, and also back there is Daniel Hill. I mean, you've got 2 power backs back there with Petty.
You just got to give him just a little bit of a hole.
Second down. Petty wants to throw, and trouble rolls, trying to buy some time. Yeah, he's going to throw that one away.
And here comes all the laundry for a holding. Got 2 flags down. He looked to go deep left, but the coverage was there, and that's what made him pull it down and have to wander around back there. Good coverage on the by the secondary.
Holding against the offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay second down.
They get the down over, but they're going to be behind the sticks 10 yards more. So it'll be second down and 20 for Mississippi. Alabama got that touchdown right before the half, and Mississippi blocked the extra point. And that's where we are, 20-10. Second down and 20 now for Mississippi. Petty calls his own number, tried to squeeze through, and boy, he just lunges back to the original line of scrimmage, and now you've got 1 down to work with.
But a terrific second effort there by Petty to even wiggle his way through there to pick up nearly 10 yards on the play. Watch the end of this as he spins. Look at the balance to stay up and reach out as far as you can.
Third down and 12 now after a pickup of 8. Twin receivers to the left side, 1 to the right. Petty back to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Now looking for someone. Throws deep. He's got a man out there, and it's caught at the 40-yard line.
That was unbelievable by Stonka Burnside. He settled down, and he didn't come. He could have come back and helped his quarterback a little bit, but he was standing wide open. Petty just gave it everything he could to chunk it downfield, and a great pickup, and now we're in business.
Yeah, Mississippi, a 29-yard pickup, and it's 1st and 10 from the Alabama 40, cutting inside of a block, turning and spinning, and they hold him to about a 3-yard gain.
That was like the old tackle drill in preseason camp where they just keep hitting you with the pads, and Daniel, watch this, Daniel just spins out of it. Boom. All right, stay on your feet. All right, spin again.
That's why they run that drill. You did pick up 3. It'll be second down and 7 for Mississippi at the Alabama 37-yard line. Wideouts both ways for Mississippi. Petty Throws. It's caught. He slips a man. Look at the coverage for Alabama, though, Greg. There's 3, 4, 5. He's not going down easy. He finally goes down.
Well, and again, that's when you leave a man on an island and it's one-on-one and he can make that catch, the linebackers slid down extremely quickly to the outside. See, so that there was just no way there. It was 1-on-3 the entire time.
Looked like Mississippi now 5 out of 9 on third downs, and they've got a third down and a long 5 from the a flag goes down. Yep, it's going to be 5 yards against Mississippi.
Ball start.
I think
offense, 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
I think the center moved the football because nobody else had come up to get set yet. But I like for something here at the top of the screen. You got J.J. Harrell on the top of your screen up there. He's got one-on-one because the safety has rolled down this way. So Harrell's going to have an opportunity here.
Third down and 10. Play action. Petty's going to go for all of it, and the catch is made. Oh, my goodness, what a catch.
Intercepted.
It is picked off. Just the wrong man made the catch.
Underthrown on this one, and San Francisco McGee was battling double coverage down there. I don't know that he should have gone this way because he looked at him the whole way, and the safety had a chance to get the jump. And a underthrown football.
Sold the play action really well. And it looked like for a moment that the Mississippi receiver is going to steal it from the D-back.
Well, McGee had a brief chance to go around his shoulder. Again,
it's as good as a punt, I guess.
Well, yeah, as it is inside the 1-yard line.
So now your defense needs to come up big. You got Alabama backed up to their 1. Out of the end zone. They're going to go deep.
Pick it off.
And it's going to be incomplete.
P.J. Woodland was the closest man back there.
Interesting call.
We're going to have a flag, though. Looks like it's a 5, Russ.
Maybe a hold.
Well, from over there, it's
by a D-back. Looked like Hollins was going deep the whole way.
Ineligible man downfield.
That happens a lot in an all-star game. It
happens in
a lot of games.
Yeah. Those linemen, you take a little
downfield against the offense. Penalty decline. Second down.
Yeah, that's why they took the play.
You take a little extra time, and those guys start to wander a little too far downfield. Those linemen, they just start to.
Who can I hit?
They get that momentum going, and they start to drift downfield.
So 2nd and 10 now from the 1 for Alabama.
How about a bad snap here?
Here's the snap. Going to hand the football straight ahead. Boy, the Mississippi defense bows their back. It gives up a couple yards. And it's going to be 3rd down and long for Alabama. So if you're Mississippi, do you put an extra defensive back in?
Well, they're going to go. Watch the top side. I bet you they go that way.
3rd down and 6. Well, maybe even 7. They move the stick. Play action. They're going to throw the slant. Incomplete. Excellent defensive play.
Perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. Again, P.J. Woodland coming in.
He's been everywhere.
He was everywhere during the regular season, the playoffs, the state championship, and now today. Perfectly timed there. Alabama fans wanted early contact, but no. P.J. timed that just right.
So the punting unit is on. And Mississippi should get a good field position out of this.
Snap it over his head.
This is Jalen Brown. Check that as Gagliano, and that kick doesn't go very far.
Returnable.
Yep, at the 40.
Face
35.
mask.
Yeah, it looked like he reached out and grabbed that face mask.
No.
But it's going to be, we get the football back. Mississippi does in good shape.
Timeout. TV.
Timeout on the field. We'll remind you your score, 20-10, Alabama leading here at the University of Southern Mississippi. Back in a moment.
Roof problems? Malone Roofing has you covered. Mississippi's residential and commercial roofing experts. Our work proves it. Call today or visit online at ecmalone.com. Family owned for over 50 years.
You know I'd love to be there. It's just super far.
That's not that far.
We have unlimited data. We can chat all we want. I'm comfy.
But it's like 10 feet.
Like I said, super far.
Did you know HBCUs are a great place to network? Did you know Cricket has a great network with speedy 5G and is a proud supporter of HBCUs?
Everybody already knows.
Dante, did you know this is an A and B conversation? So you need to see yourself out. He knows now.
Welcome back. The Mississippi All-Stars now have the football after that run for about 2 yards by Griffin.
Gavin Griffin. He's been trying to work hard. Again, we just haven't had very many running lanes yet today for our guys to really bust into that second level.
2nd and 8 from the Alabama 35. Slant. And, wow, recovery is excellent by Alabama. The pass is caught, but not for much, and that's those slants. You know, we saw a lot of them last weekend at the Bernard Blackwell game, but he took 2 steps and he's tagged.
Well, that young man, Jalen Mbakwe, will be playing at Alabama next year for Nick Saban, and you see why. Great closing speed.
So now, 3rd down and 8. Petty wants to throw, does.
And there's the flag.
There's the flag.
That was an excellent job. He was going for J.J. Harrell, and just let your playmaker be your playmaker. They had to reach out and grab him. Cornerback never turned around and just shoved Harrell.
To make sure he got all his money's worth on that.
Defense. 15-yard penalty. First down.
You know, Greg, I was talking the other day to some coaches, and because we got a lot of defensive backs now that don't turn around, and they're teaching them to watch the eyes of the receiver
and then turn your head.
But
you got to turn your head.
88 penalty yards on Alabama in this game.
We now need to cash in on this one specifically.
1st and 10 from the 19 of Alabama. Mississippi down by a score of 20-10 here in the 3rd quarter. Petty will go back into the shotgun and have backs on either side of him.
No, that's Maddox.
Oh, it's Maddox. Oh, they got Maddox in the game. Oh, good run. Excellent run.
Look at the balance. Look at the balance.
Griffin. He's amazing, Greg.
That Velma Jackson Falcon right there running extremely hard. Watch this vision and the ability to keep his body straight up. Look at this.
Yes. Stop, turn.
Don't give up. And, you know, credit to him for running, but Alabama, you got to arm tackle. They're trying to arm tackle too much there.
1st and 10, they'll run the football again, down close to the 5-yard line. 6:08 to go here in the 3rd quarter, and Mississippi trying to push one in.
Well, that was Chris Davis. He's looking to finally find the end zone.
So Maddox will set him down. A.J. Maddox in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Maddox, 1-step drop, throws. Incomplete and picked off in the end zone.
But fumbled.
Fumble, and Mississippi says they've got it. And the official says, no, Alabama's got it.
Well, They're still wrestling for it down there at the bottom. AJ threw a 100-mile-an-hour fastball right through the hands of Noreel White. And then there's the strip, and they roll over. And I do think it did stay there. Well, no, on the rollover.
Looked like
they're going to give this to Alabama. But
yeah.
I tell you what, watch the very end of this play because the ball's loose, and then
looks like Mississippi's got it. He's laying on the ground.
Well, now it's up to the defense once again as Alabama will take possession. But he had White, and I think Maddox just threw the fastball when he needed to throw the changeup.
Gagliano back at quarterback now for Alabama. They've got receivers both ways. They'll hand the football off and run. And a stand-up tackle made there.
It's just so frustrating that Mississippi's had so many opportunities and just has not been able to cash in.
Still a lot of ball to play, but you got to get the ball back. And that defense has been out there a lot.
Had a great opportunity on that last drive, and you just come away with nothing.
Second down, we'll call it 8 from the 11 of Alabama. Run straight ahead. This time, nowhere to go.
Good push that time.
That's where they call for the infamous host of tacklers. Getting a little chippy down there.
Kai McClendon, number 90 down there from Gulfport, getting a little extra.
All right, so a timeout. Well, let's see if they're going to call it out on the field.
Not yet. No,
there they do.
Stop it.
4.5 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Alabama leading by a score of 20-10 here in the 37th annual Mississippi-Alabama All-Star Game. Back with more in a moment.
Hello, Mississippi. Did you know that the average student graduates college with $30,000 worth of debt? That amount of debt can delay major life milestones, including getting married, buying a home, and starting a family. But don't worry, we've got some good news for you tonight. College Savings Mississippi and Treasurer David McRae can help you reduce or eliminate that debt. Their plans are flexible and affordable. Start saving for as little as $25 today. Visit treasury.ms.gov/college savings to learn more.
All right, let's see what the defense could do now for Mississippi, Greg. They've got them in position, third down and long, and Alabama's not had all that much success today on third down. Back, Gagliano wants to throw, and he's going deep. And he's got a man out there, and it's caught. That could be 6. Malcolm Simmons.
88 yards. He just ran under it. He dropped the bread in the basket, and away he went. That was just throw it up and hope on 3rd and 6.
Well, he threw it a long way, and Simmons ran a long way to catch it, and then he ran a long way to get into the end zone, and it's 26-10. Keep in mind they don't have McGough could come out and try an extra point, but I think Gagliano, they may decide to go for 2 here.
Not after that last time he came out and kicked it and was hobbling in pain. Not worth it. Not worth it to injure yourself any further. Certainly not in an all-star game.
So they'll go for 2, will Alabama. Gagliano wants to throw, and it's over the receiver's head. 26-10 now as Alabama's opened up a gap. And, Greg, that was after a really good defensive stand down here within the 10-yard line.
Well, 2 times the defense has done excellent work getting them to turn the ball over. The first time with a 3-and-out, and they punted it away. We drove down the field, should have gotten in the end zone. Maddox winds up throwing the interception. And then there, we were ready to get off the field once again, and he threw it just as far as he could, and it just fell right in. Our defensive backs just couldn't keep up. It just feels like it's one of those days, right, that nothing is going our way. And hopefully in a quarter and 4 minutes, we can turn the tide. But right now, 26-10, it's I don't want to say completely insurmountable, but it doesn't feel good.
Well, if you're Mississippi, you need some quick strikes. That's what Alabama's had today. That's what's given them this big lead. But Mississippi, as you mentioned, has not been able to pull that off. The running game is 2 or 3 yards here and there, but when it calls for going down the field on the long ball, we've not had that.
Well, because we haven't had the time.
Right.
Our guys are having to roll out, and they've been thrown off their back foot a lot, that they don't have time to be able to set in that pocket and get it downfield with any kind of heat.
Here's the kickoff. It's a wobbler, and it's picked up. And good. Boy, they are laying the wood out there today. They're not just tackling more. They are tackling. A flag goes down. What I'm talking about.
They're hitting, but again, it's not form tackling. There's a lot of bouncing off. And, these guys just trying to run into each other and to try to lay the big blow, but you're not running a clinic on tackling so far.
Boy, 7 out of 12 for 178 yards for Gagliano, 3 touchdowns.
Good-looking quarterback, 6'3", 210 out of Opelika.
Holding against the kicking team. 10-yard penalty. First down.
So, again, we're going to benefit from an Alabama miscue. It's a great starting field position, Russ, close to midfield. Just can't take a whole lot of time to score. We've got to try and get some big chunk plays here.
98 penalty yards on Alabama in this game, but Mississippi's not been able to take advantage of that.
There you go.
Pass on the outside, and nice catch and run.
Burnside, he's done very well, and those are the kind of plays we need. The kind they're going to get us 10, 15 yards at a time.
And he stops the clock when he steps out of bounds. So that
I think they'll only give him 9 on that one. They'll mark him back a little bit, but those are the kind of plays we need.
2nd down and 1 for Mississippi in Alabama territory at the Alabama 47. Here's the snap. They'll run the football. They'll get the first down and continue moving down the field.
Did you notice the difference that time in the setup in the backfield to give us almost a lead blocker with Davis? That made a big difference to be able to get us positive yardage instead of having them standing parallel. Kind of that offset look will help kind of give you an escort when you hit that line.
All right, Mississippi goes quickly.
Now we go with Blunt and Hill back there.
Here's the throw.
Hill wasn't there, but he's got a man wide open.
He does. Did he catch it in bounds? That's the question.
Yep, that's Burnside over there. Old Stonka, come on, baby.
Stonka having quite an afternoon here. Good pass run that time by Petty.
So I like this. This is in 1 minute we've managed to move down inside the 25.
Twin receivers to the left, one to the right. Out of the shotgun, here comes that formation you were talking about. That kind of gives you a lead blocker, and Daniel Hill takes advantage of that lead blocker and picks up close to 7 yards.
Well, it allows Daniel to get his motor running there, and when he gets going full head of steam forward, he is very hard to bring down, and got a nice pickup that time.
2nd down, we'll call it 4. It's a little shorter than that. They're going to run the football, or Petty is going to call his own number. He's across the 15 to the 14. That's pretty close to a first down. He didn't have it when they first hit him.
Well, that option play that he had there, I think maybe he could have given that to Hill, but he still was able to wiggle his way for a first down. And look at this tempo. If they could snap it, Alabama was doing a hockey line change, and about 7 guys were running off and 7 were coming on, and they needed to call timeout.
Yeah, Alabama does call the timeout with 2:43 to go here in the third quarter. Mississippi needs to get a couple of touchdowns to, get back in this thing. And some, they may want to look at going for 2 if they can get them. Edge closer, and again, with all the time that's left, it may come down to a kick, and if it does, I like our chances.
Well, if we can get to 26 to, let's say, 18 here, I do like your thought about going for 2, because then that's only going to put you down by 12.
Good look at the crowd here today. It's getting a little chilly as the day
down by 8
grows longer. Fans always love to see themselves on the field cam, don't they?
Oh, again, a great crowd that's made their way here, really showing out on the Mississippi side. Proud of Alabama as well. They've been treated to a good game, so I would love for us to go for 2, then you make it a 1-possession game.
Absolutely.
Then you've got a fourth quarter worth looking for.
That's right. Because you still got 2:43 left to go in this one. Petty will set him down now.
I'd want to run behind number 77 there, T.J. Lockhart, the tackle there on the right side. 6'5", 360 out of Winona.
Here's the run.
Nope,
he's going to throw it instead. It's still a touchdown. Excellent ball faking.
Nobody went with Hill because they thought Petty was going to keep it on the rollout, and nobody went with Daniel. And this is too easy.
Well, it's a blown coverage.
See, they went right because they're thinking the play's going to go to the right, and everybody forgot about Daniel. There you are, Daniel. Good for you.
Out of Meridian High School. So Hayden Wolf will be called on to.
A little surprised we're not going for 2 here.
Maybe they feel like with the whole fourth quarter left. Here's the snap, the kick. And it's good. And that's a touchdown that Mississippi needed, quite honestly. It's a 26-17 ball game now.
They're down by 11. So it's still a 2-possession game now.
Well, and the defense, like you pointed out, Greg, has done a good job here in the second half, outside of the one play that they gave up for the touchdown. They've done a good job at keeping Alabama at the chains, at least. We'll see how that works out here going forward. Hayden Wolf will be kicking off.
Well, I didn't major in math. It's a 9-point game, so it's still a 2-possession. So I don't see much of the difference between being down 9 or 10.
Well, Ryan Williams and Arrington Green will be back to receive for Alabama. We've seen Hayden Wolf put it in the end zone on touchbacks today. That last drive, 6 plays for 66 yards.
More importantly, only a minute 32 off the clock.
Yep.
A very good, quick drive.
Wolf ready to approach. It's an onside. Get out of the way. Let's see.
We got it.
And Mississippi says we've got it. Did it go 10 yards?
Wait, they're saying Alabama now.
He's
change your mind, sir. Change your mind. All right. It did go 10 yards, and this is terrific. When you watch it on the replay, we knew how far it had to go, and we backed up and did not want to touch it. A perfect kick by Wolf.
Look at the spin on that ball.
And then when you come down here to the top, absolutely perfect.
And Mississippi knew right then they had it.
I want to say, was that Woodland that was down there?
I think so.
Woodland that waited on the ball. P.J. Woodland, so smart. Let it go that 1 extra yard.
So Mississippi back in business. Maddox in trouble.
Watch out.
And will go down for a sack. Now, keep in mind, Greg, sacks can only come from the defensive line when they're rushing. Cannot blitz in this game.
Well, no, and they're getting great push.
Maddox stepped up in the pocket, almost lost the ball. They lost only 3 on that play. Mississippi will go without a huddle now. 2nd down and 13. 3rd sack for Alabama, minus 20 yards. And they just blow everybody up and make the tackle. Wow.
Well, nobody bought that draw. because it was slow developing there to Davis. So we kind of telegraphed that one.
And
if you can get at least half of this back here, I think we'd go for it on fourth down.
I agree.
But you've got to get a good amount here, otherwise you're going to have to punt it back to Bama. Got to make it a manageable fourth down.
All right, Maddox will have twin receivers to the left, one at the top of your screen on the right. Two backs with him in the backfield. High snap, but he pulls it down. Calls his number, turns it up the field, and gets back close to the original line of scrimmage. I don't think you want to give Alabama the football at the 50.
No, he's going to have to punt it now, but Maddox just had absolutely no time. Watch this. There's no time to find anybody. Even with the high snap, they're just getting... I don't know if there may have been time for him to stay in the pocket. He was getting a little too antsy there and gave up on that too quickly because he didn't have a tremendous rush initially on him. He kind of moved up into the rush.
Right. So Hayden Wolf will be standing back at his 35. Arrington Green back to receive the kick. What a nice punt. My goodness. Mississippi down on coverage. But he steps out of bounds somewhere around the 20.
A beautiful punt with hang time. A great spiral once again from Wolf. I hate that we didn't make that first tackle and allowed him to get loose. That ball was taken in back inside the 10, and there was the shot right there, and then actually we're waiting to see. 44-yard punt by Hayden.
Means he's averaging around 46 yards a punt. He had 49 in the first half.
Probably the last play here of the third quarter.
Yeah, they're going to run the football. His own man tripped him up, but nice run there for Burnett. We will take a timeout. Nope.
He stepped out of bounds, leaving us 9 seconds.
He sure did. Stops the clock. Pickup of 8. That's one of the better running plays Alabama's had in this game.
And they moved it wide to get to the edge, and were able to turn the corner.
Alabama with 59 yards on the ground. Oh, he's met at the first down stick. I think he leaned forward and got an extra yard and got the first down.
Good push in there, though, by Fred Clark from Winona.
So Alabama picks up the first down. That should be the last play of the third quarter. It is. We will go to the fourth quarter of this football game. The 37th matchup between the best of Mississippi against the best of Alabama. Alabama leading 26-17.
Roof problems? Malone Roofing has you covered. Mississippi's residential and commercial roofing experts. Our work proves it. Call today or visit online at ecmalone.com. Family owned for over 50 years.
Hey guys, this is my friend Barry.
Hi.
Unlimited data, Barry?
Ranked #1 in customer service by J.D. Power, Barry.
Let me take your coat, you little award winner, you.
Actually, that's my fur. Oh, be careful of the man's fur.
Hey guys, this is my friend Barry.
Hi.
Unlimited data, Barry?
Ranked #1 in customer service by J.D. Power, Barry.
Let me take your coat, you little award winner, you.
Actually, that's my fur. Oh, be careful of the man's fur.
You know I'd love to be there. It's just super far.
That's not that far.
We have unlimited data. We can chat all we want. I'm comfy.
But it's like 10 feet.
Like I said, super far.
1 in 10 Mississippians has unclaimed money awaiting claim at the state treasury. There's literally hundreds of millions of dollars waiting to be united with the rightful owner. At www.treasury.ms.gov to search. You'll see your name and stake your claim by following these instructions. You'll be asked for some basic ID like a copy of your license or a government-issued ID, then hit send. Treasurer David McRae has a dedicated unclaimed money team awaiting your claim, ready to return your money. Don't wait. Look for your name and stake your claim today. www.treasury.ms.gov.
Welcome back. You see a pass there. It looked like it was tipped a little bit. It was a wobbler, but it got to his wide receiver, and now Alabama starts the fourth quarter with a 26-17 lead, and they're going to run the football again, and a good open field tackle made. You don't think he's excited about that?
Amarion Tyson, linebacker out of Picayune, blew that play up.
Got to look at it from our field camera. There he is. Down he goes.
That's a form tackle.
Well, the Alabama All-Stars 3 out of 7 on third downs today, and they've got a 3rd and 9 now. Good defense by Mississippi, and down he goes.
There's Kamarion Franklin again, the future Ole Miss Rebel. Pride of Lake Cormorant.
Boy, he's got such a quick step.
And for his frame, too. I mean, being 6'5", 260, he is nimble. If you can be nimble for 6'5", 260.
That is a second sack for -16. And Mississippi is going to supposedly get the ball back here. I don't think they'd try anything fake here with 4th down and about 20.
No, not when they've got 4th and seminary to go. I don't think you're going to be looking at any kind of a fake.
Well, Mississippi's going to call their first time out of the second half and talk it over.
Well, that's odd.
That is odd.
Unless they thought a fake was coming, I wouldn't think.
Well, they had a different punter in the ball game, so Judd Boswell, who's head coach of this game, probably saw it and said, new guy back there.
Well, again, this is one of those that, Gagliano was handling the punting before. It's kind of like trial by fire. Who wants to go punt because they lost their kicker and their punter.
Well, we've just started the fourth quarter. There's still a lot of time. Mississippi can add one on there and make this interesting down the stretch.
You're going to have Malcolm Simmons, a wide receiver out of Benjamin Russell High School, back to punt.
He's the one that caught the one of the touchdown passes. So here we go. Good snap. Almost got that kick blocked.
What a high kick.
Yeah, fair catch called for and made.
This is impressive as they're just saying who could punt, and going into the depth chart here, that was a beautiful hang time that didn't allow for any return. That is super impressive.
Prentice, 41-yard kick. These punters are kind of taking center stage today.
Well, and with no return, so effective.
Prentice Woodland had that fair catch now for Mississippi, who's got the football 1st and 10 at their own 36-yard line. They're down in the ball game by a score of 26-17 as we start pretty much the fourth quarter here.
Hanging with Petty now with the hot hand.
Petty in trouble.
Dear.
Down he goes.
I mean, you got to block for him. I mean, I know it's an all-star game, but you got to block. I mean, nobody.
They just poured in, Greg.
Nobody picked him up off the left side.
Well, he wasn't the only one either. Look at this. 1, 2. Now there's 5 sacks today for Alabama, minus 33 yards in that group.
And it's Fred Villey coming in to get that sack out of Enterprise High School.
And now you're looking at 2nd down and
about Biloxi.
27 yards. So
step up.
Petty back to throw, throws down the middle, and it's caught. And he tried to get back to the original line of scrimmage. Did a pretty good job. That's Blunt, of course, from Brandon. And he moves the football close to the 35-yard line. It's going to be at the 34. So it'll be 3rd down and 12 now. And a timeout got to be called with 9 minutes to play in the 4th quarter.
TV timeout.
It is Alabama 26 and Mississippi 17. Stay with us.
Leaky roof? Malone Roofing has you covered long after the storm. Mississippi's roofing experts, setting the industry standards. Family owned for over 50 years. Call today or visit online at ecmalone.com.
Hey guys, this is my friend Barry.
Hi.
Unlimited data, Barry?
Ranked #1 in customer service by J.D. Power, Barry.
Let me take your coat, you little award winner, you.
Actually, that's my fur. Oh, be careful of the man's fur.
Welcome back. Russ Robinson along with Greg Flynn and Kerry Metzler down on the field today, having a really good time here at the University of Southern Mississippi. And Mississippi now a 3rd down and 12 at their own 34. Pettis back to throw and trying to buy some time and rolls to his right and does exactly that. He's got a man that's available, but he can't get it to him. Turns around, turns it up the field, and all of that got him 2 yards. Looked like he had a receiver that was ahead of him.
Again, I think Petty is bailing out too early. He's just losing composure, like right here in the pocket. Like there was no reason to bust out of there. And then here he's wide. He gets a lot of time, and he could have dumped it to Blunt right there. It's just he's out of sorts. Petty is just trying to see things that aren't there, I think.
Well, Hayden Wolf will be standing back at the Mississippi 25-yard line. He has been outstanding on his punts today. Not much pressure. What a kick! Wow! And they're going to let it roll dead.
No.
I'd have gotten out of that one myself.
Well, no, that hit off of the shoulder pad of Amarion Tyson, and that's why he kicked so hard to the right. Great hang time there by Hayden. Wasn't going to get any return, but watch here on the replay. This is going to bounce right off the back right shoulder. Right? Hello. Hello.
I didn't hit him. So let's see what Alabama does. The Mississippi All-Stars came up with a good stop the last time around. 41 on the kick from Hayden Wolf.
Only so much you can ask his defense to keep holding them off.
Wolf averaging 45 a kick. Here's the snap. Going to run the football. He's going to get outside. And a good open field tackle turned that time by Marion Tyson. The young man just ball hit the shoulder pad.
Tyson has gotten some good play here in the late 3rd, early 4th quarter.
Guys, real quick, a note on Tyson. You know, you look at him, the size of 3 years in a row at Picayune, over 125 tackles. His nickname is the tackling machine.
And I can see why.
I can see why.
I mean, the young man, he knows how to make a tackle. Grabs the ankles because they can't get going if they can't run.
2nd down and 7. We'll toss out, and that's going to be a 1st down. And coming up for Mississippi there was Woodland, but just too late, floating it out there.
Yeah, PJ was able to make the stop. Tyson tried that time, but he whiffed. Left it there for PJ. Well, now clock is really becoming a factor, and now I really wish they had gone for 2 the last time.
Twin receivers to the right, one to the left for Alabama from their own 31-yard line. Quick out pass is caught and dropped.
Well, I would have dropped it too because everybody was closing in very quickly.
We talked about this last week, Greg, in the Bernard Blackwell All-Star game. That's a long way to throw the football over there.
It's a lot to ask of young quarterbacks that just don't have the arm strength to get it to, in essence, throw a 30-yard pass with any kind of zip on it, side to side.
Second down for Alabama. Again, they'll send twin receivers to the right, no one to the left, and they'll run to the left. Boy, they got that offensive line pulling out there for him. He runs out of bounds.
He had a pretty darn good escort out there.
Yes, he did. What's this? Look like a guard that was pulled. Look out in front of him. Yeah. That was William Sanders.
Yeah, William Sanders, a 6'4", 295 surprise. He'll be playing in Tuscaloosa next year. At number 51. Remember that name, William Sanders. He's going to be a good one.
All right, Alabama going they've been successful today 3 out of 8 times on third down. And a whistle. Delay of game.
Nope, they're going to get the timeout. I believe they're going to give Alabama a timeout before the play clock expired.
Alabama.
Boy, they just got it then because one of the officials down the field threw the flag.
Yeah, the back judge threw the flag, but Coach Ben Blackman from Enterprise High School was able to get that in. And I just felt it earlier. If we can get a stop, you're still down by 2 possessions, though, which is why I really would have liked us to try the 2-point conversion to make it a 1-possession game. If we can get off the field here, now you're still looking at 2 possessions that we're going to have to score.
Well, the play that really hurt was the touchdown when you down on this end, and also the interception in the end zone.
Well, again, we were walking right in there, but unfortunately Maddox, again, threw that 100-mile-an-hour fastball. He needed to throw like his namesake, Greg Maddox. He never threw hard.
Just junk.
And he threw it in right spots, right? He'll tell you what I'm going to throw, and you still won't hit it.
Those were good days, weren't they?
But I'm really been impressed with Stonka Burnside. What a receiver he is. We've got the talent. We have the ability to score, but we've just got to get off the field here.
I'm going to say, have the talent, may not have the clock.
Yeah.
Let's see what Alabama does here on 3rd down and 4. They lead this game 26-17. 3rd and 4, and they'll throw the football. That's going to be a first down catch, even though the tackle, he got away from the tackle. He got away from Woodland, which isn't an easy thing to do.
Well, PJ was trying to tackle with his arms up top instead of driving him. Watch this on the replay. You want to make a tackle where you're bringing him down and not spinning him around. See, look, he stayed high on him and then tried to grab a shirt.
Yep. Finally had some help from Dre Riley, but the damage had been done. It's a first down for Alabama at the Mississippi 42-yard line. They'll go with twin receivers to the bottom of your screen. Nobody at the top. Here's the snap. And they run that direction. Second time they've done this. And they push him out of bounds at about the 40-yard line. Greg, they've moved 2 receivers, and they'll put them on one side, and they'll run back the other direction.
They will. And the other addition now where they're running the football is number 19. He's a running back, but almost a fullback. There you see with the long hair just inside the 45. His name is Kamori Harris, 235 pounds out of B.B. Comer High School. He's been leading the way as a fullback here. No real threat of him running it.
All right, back to throw. Mississippi coming. They slide off that tackle and get the ball aired out, but it's incomplete.
And I think we're going to get a face mask as we reached up.
Incidental?
No.
Face mask, 5 yards, to get the defense, 2nd down.
So not the personal foul variety, but still going to give them a much more manageable, 3 yards to go now.
Twin receivers down to the bottom of your screen. 2nd down and 4 from the Mississippi 35-yard line. Run the football again. Man, that's hard running right there.
Well, the defense is getting tired now, and they're just looking to control the clock. They're not interested in throwing downfield now.
Well, let's ask Kerry. Kerry, does that defense from Mississippi look a little winded?
Well, Russ, the thing that's going on right now with them is just, you nailed it, Greg, they're just wearing them down. They're just, this offensive line, we've been talking about it the whole game in Alabama, they're just very active, and they're finally starting to find some seams for their back. Of course, that's what Alabama wants to do, is drain some of this clock, and they're getting what they want.
5.5 to play in the ball game. Alabama on the move now, 1st and 10 at the Mississippi 31. Well,
nice cut.
Nice cut. Tackle made by Woodland, but what a nice run.
Tyson was trying to set him up and then got left holding an empty bag.
Well, we know that Alabama won't try a field goal, so they've got to go to the end zone if they want to score here. Their kicker pulled a hamstring earlier in the first quarter.
Well, I tell you, another one that's very impressive over there. He's at the playing the tackle position for Alabama on the right side. Number 65, Watts Alexander. They've been running behind him a lot.
1st and 10. And Mississippi All-Stars making a tackle there. That's Franklin again.
But you see, that time he got driven back.
Yes.
As they're getting stronger, this Burnett, very powerful runner. He'll check out.
Well, he's 6'1", 200 pounds. I think he's over 200 pounds.
Now you check in another one. Arrington Green comes in. Another 200-pounder. And the clock just ticking away.
4 minutes left to go in the ball game. Alabama in control, leading 26-17. Play action pass. They'll throw the slant. It's incomplete.
Somebody got a hand on that one, as that ball was deflected high and fell harmlessly incomplete.
Well, now 3rd and 7. And they are Alabama's 4 out of 9 on 3rd downs today.
All right, so the clock stops, but 4-down territory for them here, so we've got to stop them.
So Alabama now with a 3rd down and 7 from the Mississippi 18-yard line. Play action. Here comes Mississippi, and down he goes. Ball got loose, but it jumped on it. He was down back at the 29.
Kamarion Franklin.
I think you've called his name out some today, haven't you?
There is no doubt that young man should be the Mississippi Defensive Player of the Game. And you Rebel fans that are watching, you cannot wait for him to get to Oxford.
All right. We'll be back. 26-17.
Media timeout.
Mississippi football families, have you thought about how you're going to tackle student loan debt? Don't do it on your own. Pass the ball to State Treasurer David McRae and his College Savings Mississippi team today. With College Savings Mississippi, you can lock in today's tuition rate, prepay college, and avoid student loan debt altogether. Don't let your finances get sacked because you didn't invest in your child's education. Visit treasury.ms.gov/college savings to learn more today.
Did you know HBCUs are a great place to network? Did you know Cricket has a great network with speedy 5G and is a proud supporter of HBCUs? Yes.
Everybody already knows.
Dante, did you know this is an A and B conversation? So you need to see yourself out. He knows now.
3 minutes, 30 seconds left to go in this football game. Alabama leading 26-17. But they've got a 3rd and long situation now after the sack.
No, 4th and Florence to go here.
There's the throw. Just
deflected once again.
Yes.
Thankfully. And it'll be a turnover on downs.
So Mississippi's got 3:16, Greg.
Well, let's see who gets a hand on this, because
it's hard to tell.
Well, on that camera angle, I want to say, was that?
Get another angle here.
Because this was crucial, because the receiver was open. Yep, and that ball is going to be deflected there by 32.
Ricky Banks, guys.
Yeah, good job by Ricky to break that up and give us a shot. Got to score quick, though, on this drive.
Here's the snap. A little flea flicker. If he's got time, it'll work, but he's running out of time. Lets it go long into coverage, and it's incomplete.
Well, you're going to get a late flag of a late hit on the quarterback as Maddox went down. Alabama dropped everybody in coverage.
See what the White has to say about this.
Everybody was in coverage. Even the linebackers fell back.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
So they dropped everybody back. So when Maddox rolled, there was still nobody open, because he was looking for a big chunk play there. And then Alabama once again loses its cool. 113 penalty yards for Alabama.
1st and 10 for Mississippi. Maddox to throw, has his man, caught at the 50 and out of bounds.
There he goes
inside the 45.
That's Stonka.
He's been everywhere today.
Stonka's had a tremendous football game.
We're going to have a quick out of this ball game because we're going to be heading the top of the hour. Mississippi now 2nd down and 1. Maddox rolling, looking, throwing, has his man, and it's picked off. I mean, he threw right at his receiver, and it was picked off, and that may do it for Mississippi. Do I see a flag down?
There is a flag right on the eagle head.
Eagle head, yeah.
This looked like a good throw. Interested to see on the replay what happened.
Holding on the offense. Penalties declined. First down.
Yeah, that went double. This came into the safety that was coming in behind the play as McGee tried to catch it. A little shove right there.
Yep.
But then, yeah, and see, that came into the safety that went right through their hands.
Alabama didn't even know they'd picked it off. So now they should pretty much be in control of things from here on out.
Well, that's a shame. I mean, the turnovers have really killed the Magnolia State today. Unforced errors.
This game will return back to Alabama next year. Have not heard what city it's going to be in yet. Hang on.
Timeout. Alabama.
Alabama calls a timeout.
Well, I do hope that they bring it back to South Alabama. A beautiful facility there.
That was enjoyable last year over there.
Jaguar Stadium.
That
Jaguar Stadium is really a cool place to watch a football game at. Very cozy and very modern.
Yeah, the fans are kind of right down on them. It's a lot of fun over there. Well, a big thanks to Southern Mississippi Day for rolling out the red carpet for this ball game.
No, the Golden Eagles have done a tremendous job being a host during this entire week of these kids being down here. Great stadium to play in.
Every seat's a good seat. Except that one way up there. On JJ?
Well, those are usually the ones you afford, Russ. Either JJ or RR.
That's right. It'll be in where? Mobile? Okay, thanks, Keith.
So we will be back at South Alabama.
1st and 10 for Alabama. Going to run the football, Burnett. And he does not. Well, Mississippi said they had the football, but they don't.
Well, that was Kamori Harris once again, that big fullback that finally is getting a carry here.
Timeout, Mississippi.
Mississippi, second of the half.
That is their second one of the half.
Again, it's going to be a lot of fun on Tuesday, as after you've watched this game and you hear where all these guys officially signed their names to play college football. You know, you look now at up and down for Alabama. No surprise that Nick Saban dominates with a lot of these kids. A lot of them uncommitted, these 4 and 5 stars that they have. But, you know, South Alabama, I see 4 guys going to be going to South Alabama. Georgia Tech, Purdue, 1 to Auburn, well, 2 to Auburn, 1 to Vanderbilt, Troy State.
All over the place.
They really are. And as for the Mississippi kids as well, love to see a lot of them staying in state. Ole Miss, Mississippi State, Southern Miss.
Will Hall had a great recruiting class.
Oh, I can't wait. I mean, you Golden Eagle fans are going to have a whole lot of talent in this stadium next year.
All right, Alabama will run the football here. Mississippi on the tackle. They'll probably call a timeout. I believe that'll be their last one.
That is.
Timeout. Mississippi, last of the half.
But guys like Trey Petty, you saw today, Mr. Football 7A, he's going to be going to the University of Illinois. Torian Davis, who was not able to play today because he was injured from DeSoto Central linebacker, he'll be going to play for Navy. And a lot of these guys uncommitted, but they've got plenty of offers on the table. It's amazing to me to see the offer sheet from all these SEC schools. High school football is once again, as a whole in the state, really rising back up to a significant level. You know, it's not just, they're getting 1 or 2 D1 offers. These kids are getting them from all over.
Well, and, you know, you and I talked about it last weekend, but it bears worth bringing up again. The Coast football this year really raised the bar down there.
The Coast is coming back.
Yep.
The Coast is coming back with a lot of good talent.
All right, 3rd down for the Alabama All-Stars. Run again. Mississippi's there. Shy of the 1st down. Clock is not on the side of Mississippi right now.
Now it looks like they will send out a punting unit, but Gagliano says, no, you guys go off to the side. So probably going to let it run all the way down on the play clock, and Gagliano may just quick kick it.
You know, I've been impressed with him today. As a quarterback and as a kicker, he's about done it all.
He has been very impressive. They've been efficient. How's that?
Yes, very efficient.
They've been very efficient. Gagliano, at least coming into the 4th quarter, already had 178 yards passing and 3 touchdowns. Of course,
game on the offense, 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
I think they took that to get other guys into the game.
The lion's share was on an 88-yard bomb, which really kind of took the wind out of the sails of the Magnolia State. That was on 3rd down and 6 from deep in their own territory. So that was probably the swing play of the game.
I would think so. After that, I don't think Mississippi ever really recovered after that.
But then we, again, still had the opportunities, drive it down the field, but then the turnover. Every time we needed it, we seemed to turn the ball over.
All right, punting unit is on for Alabama. Mississippi will get the football. Look at that end over end. Oh, just bounced away and got in. Get in. It just got into the end zone.
Yeah, P.J. Woodland thought about it, but
for about that long.
It was hitting and kicking so far that he got away from it. And fortunately, it just did trickle into the Golden Eagle end zone down there.
I think the punters have really taken center stage in this game today.
which is bizarre. You wouldn't think that in an all-star game, punters would be stars.
Well, Keith was telling us that our statistician Keith Head was saying they're averaging 43 yards a kick.
Yeah, 43, 45 for both of these teams. Again, it's the cream of the crop. You've got the best of the best playing in this game.
All right, Trey Petty at quarterback. Two-step drop and running out of time, runs up the field, throws, and it's incomplete.
That's just the one thing I'll say about Petty as he moves on and he goes to the University of Illinois. He holds the ball too long. He holds the ball looking to make a play too long. And I think he gets flustered a little bit early, and hopefully they can, tweak him a little bit when he gets up there to play for the Fighting Illini.
So now it is 2nd down and 10. Petty throws to the right side. He twisted away from his man and is taken out of bounds.
J.J. Harrell didn't get to hear a whole lot from him today, but we certainly will as he moves on to play for Mississippi State next season. Great receiver out of North Panola. Petty's pass out into the flat. Nice turn and spin away is Noreel White. He's going to come up a little short. He gets it just shy of midfield.
Well, they're going to have to hurry. Here we go. Back to throw. Nowhere to go. Finds his man. And he can't slip away.
Trying to get out of bounds.
Yeah.
Good job by Gavin Griffin. Again, played such a great year for Velma Jackson. Had 36 total touchdowns. Got them to the state championship game where they came up
a little short.
Just short.
Twin receivers to the bottom of your screen. One to the top. 39 seconds to go. Petty slings it, and that ball is intercepted. Did you see that big paw go in the air?
What an unbelievable athletic move by Jamari Payne, 6'3", and got that arm up there and pulled that down one-handed. This young man for number 99, he's going to be going to play in the Big Ten for Purdue next year. Glad to see he's getting away from the SEC. Don't stay anywhere near where we're going to have to play you.
Look at that. Great camera shot, guys. Excuse me.
Jamari, 6'3", 250. Out of Lochapaca High School. Just
4 different angles.
What an effort. That's when you just got to tip your cap and just say, great play, young man.
Yep. In the ball game now is on that right side is William Eccles.
Well, it should take just one knee now as they're in victory formation.
30 seconds left to go in the game, and that's exactly what they'll do.
Although they're still going to snap it out of the shotgun. A little surprised about that, but all it takes is one snap. And unfortunately, Bama's going to make it 4 in a row.
Yeah. There it is. That should be it. Clock will run. And Alabama will win their 4th in a row. And I'll tell you, Greg, coming in, and you and I talked about this earlier this week, we thought we had the roster that could handle these guys.
And we did. I mean, honestly, we did. We had 17 points, but the 4 turnovers that we had, we could have easily been scored in the 30s in this game, which we were anticipating before the game. Alabama, they got 26. We gave them 2 of those touchdowns. Mississippi had the opportunities. We had the players. We just couldn't capitalize, and we kind of gave it away a little bit.
All right, we're going to take a timeout, and we'll be back here to the Rock at the University of Southern Mississippi. Alabama wins it by a score of 26-17.
Hey guys, this is my friend Barry.
Hi.
Unlimited data, Barry?
Ranked #1 in customer service by J.D. Power, Barry.
Let me take your coat, you little award winner, you.
Actually, that's my fur. Oh, be careful of the man's fur.
Hello, Mississippi. Did you know that the average student graduates college with $30,000 worth of debt? That amount of debt can delay major life milestones, including getting married, buying a home, and starting a family. But don't worry, we've got some good news for you tonight. College Savings Mississippi and Treasurer David McRae can help you reduce or eliminate that debt. Their plans are flexible and affordable. Start saving for as little as $25 today. Visit treasury.ms.gov/college savings to learn more.
Get Carrie's interviews down there. Hey. Okay.
And now, our first award, the Alabama Ceasefire Academic Achievement Award, goes to Alabama player from Maryland, Dalen Martin. Dalen Martin, the Alabama Ceasefire Academic Achievement Award winner. And now, the Mississippi Ceasefire Academic Achievement Award winner.
And Chris, how do you know television's out?
Number 42, Tarian Davis of the Southern Central.
He told him?
Mississippi Ceasefire Academic Achievement Award winner.
D told you. D.
President of the MAC, inducted the Mississippi Association of Coaches Hall of Fame in 1998. The Coach Bubba Davis Most Valuable Player Award for the Alabama All-Stars. From Saraland, number 3, Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams, the Alabama Coach Bubba Davis Most Valuable Player. Now the Coach Bubba Davis Most Valuable Player for the Mississippi All-Stars. From Starkville, number 12, Trey Petty. Trey Petty of Starkville is Coach Bubba Davis MVP for Mississippi. And now the presentation of the 2023 Championship Trophy, Mississippi Alabama All-Star Football Classic. The championship trophy goes to the Alabama All-Stars.
Who gives Trey Petty the MVP?
All right, welcome back here to the Rock at Hattiesburg, where the Alabama All-Stars take care of business today, Greg. And as you put it, hey, the turnovers did us in.
I mean, we gave it away. 5 turnovers. You had 3 interceptions by Trey Petty, 1 by A.J. Maddox, and the fumble by Michael Johnson Jr. Really cost us points, and that was really the bottom line. We were able to move the ball up and down the field, but then when it mattered to punch it in for points, just found a way to turn the ball over.
Well, I know Carrie Metzler is chasing interviews down there. Carrie, just let us know when you're ready.
All right, guys, I think we're ready if you got me down here.
Let's go.
All right, we're going to talk with Camarion Franklin out of Lake Cormorant. Camarion, man, what a great experience this was for you.
Sir?
it was a great experience. It was just, just excited to come out here and compete with guys, on the college level and everything like that. It was fun, just coming out here with my state and just, the top talent, just coming out here and balling out.
You got a big day coming up Tuesday.
Yes.
Wednesday, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. Committing, not committing, I'll be signing, the Ole Miss Wednesday at 2 o'clock at my school.
Best of luck to you.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Well, Kerry, I think he's trying to get Hayden. There we go.
Hayden Wolf, who just had a phenomenal job kicking the ball today for Mississippi. Hayden, just your thoughts on the game today.
It was a hard battle for Mississippi, but I was truly blessed to be a part of it. And, I had some downs, but I also had some ups, and that's all I can ask for.
I'll tell you what, man, you showed off today punting the football, averaging over 42 yards a punt.
Yes, sir. It's hard when you got these big dudes and rushing you. You have little time, but when you just get your foot on the ball and watch it fly.
Best of luck to you in the future.
Thank you, man.
I had Stonka Burnside here shortly. I'm not sure where he went. Stonka Burnside was right here. All right.
Hey, Kerry, that's the one thing that I think is different. When Hayden said, well, those big dudes come in here, I'll let you get...
It is different.
Yeah, let's let you get Stonka
That's amazing. So, Stonka Burnside's talking with us down here. Stonka, you had a great game today. Just talk about the experience for you.
It's a great experience just to come out and be an all-star player for Mississippi, to come out and show off for Starkville and be the hometown hero on the team. So it was a great experience for me.
What's it been like the last couple of days? I mean, I'm sure you've made some friendships, short period of time that go with you for a lifetime.
Camp Shelby. Camp Shelby I made friends with. Even Alabama players, when we wasn't supposed to be over there, we still made over there and made friends. So it was a good experience with at Camp Shelby.
Well, you showed out today. You played great. Good luck to you in the future.
Hey,
yes, sir, thank you.
Hey, Kerry, any hint on his college signee?
Yep. So what's going to happen Wednesday?
Haven't decided yet. We'll see.
Russ wanted me to ask you. Well, whatever the decision is, we hope it's a great one for you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Hey,
great
Kerry,
young man right there,
Kerry,
guys.
He was awesome. He had 10 catches for 100 yards today. Kind of quietly did that. But back to the point when we were talking that you heard Hayden Wolf say, well, these big dudes, I'm not used to those rushes. These guys are all Division I players that are going to be chasing after you. And when you play in a game like this, it really is a tune-up for all these kids that are going to be playing big-time college football next year. And, it's a life learning experience because during the regular season we don't have guys that are all Division I when they're in region play or even in the playoffs to where you're seeing this much talent come after you.
Well, it's a showcase, that's for sure. And
hey guys, I got one more.
Okay, let's go down to Kerry.
Right here, AJ. Come on this side. We got the camera right here. AJ Battett's going to join the side of Oak Grove today. Didn't come out the way you guys wanted, but I'm sure it was a great experience for you.
Right. It was a fun experience being able to compete at a very high level with such great players on both sides of the ball. It was a very competitive ball game, and I enjoyed it. Didn't get the outcome that we wanted, but it was a great experience, and I won't forget it.
Let's go back real quick. What a great year for you guys at Oak Grove, man. You capture a 7A. I know that's special. I talked to your dad a little bit during halftime about that.
Right. It was, like I said, a lot of competition this year. We knew we had to come out this year and work very hard over the summer, and just to get to that point, it was fun, man. I won't never forget it, man.
How about a college hint?
And Wednesday, for sure, where we headed?
I can't say right now. In a little bit, I'll let you guys know.
Well, wherever it is, they get a good young man, a great quarterback.
Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yes, indeed, guys. I tell you what, Russ, say this. There was I had a chance to chat with some of these guys, during the game. It's a little different all-star environment. They were intense, but just talking to some of these guys on the sideline, man, just quality young men, and it was a great experience for them, as they talked about, but it's also a great experience, I think, for the fans to see all this talent on the field here today at the Rock.
Well, thank you, Kerry, and thank you for the job that you did down there today, and getting that's not an easy job. People think, oh, he's on field. That's tough down there. Try to keep up with the flow and the ebb of the game, but he did a great job, as did our crew today, Greg. You're talking, producer Chris Axton and producer Bobby Gross and Alan Burford on the cameras, and then our camera people is Adam Dungy and Heather Head, and Noah Crow was also on a camera. And Noah Crow got us a lot of the information that we used today.
One of the greatest researchers I've ever come across. That young man can find you info about anything. So great job, Noah.
Well, I also want to let folks know that our statistician today was Keith Head. Did a great job. Emily, his daughter, did probably a really good job today taking care of us, and I appreciate that. Ryan Groby was also on one of the cameras today, and it's just it's been a good day here. I appreciate everybody that worked so hard to make this possible. A big thanks to Cricket Wireless, who stepped up and said, yeah, this is important to us. This is what we want to do. We want to make sure that everybody knows. So you may want to swing by that Cricket Outlet before the holidays and check out some gift selections.
That would be very nice. You can never have too many cell phones. I think I have 3 now. So it's
all right, our final score 26-17. We will wrap it up here from the University of Southern Mississippi, where Mississippi drops the 4th one in a row, but there's always next year.
And we'll be back in University of South Alabama, it sounded like. So we look forward to that and to break Alabama's winning streak.
And from our family, have a great, wonderful holiday season, and we'll see you back here next year.
Merry Christmas, everybody.